Go faster, chat. Faster, 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 faster. Picture to the moon. Faster, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Pixel to the absolute moon, ladies and gentlemen. The Pixel token is coming very soon. And this game is gonna blow the hell up. I'm telling you. 1 million players by Q4. Go, 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 faster, chat, faster, 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 faster. Pixel to the moon, faster, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Pixel to the absolute moon, ladies and gentlemen. The Pixel token is coming very soon. And this game is gonna blow the hell up. I'm telling you. 1 million players by Q4. Go, 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 faster, chat, faster, 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 faster. Pixel to the moon, faster, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Pixel to the absolute moon, ladies and gentlemen. The Pixel token is coming very soon. And this game is gonna blow. Ladies and gentlemen, what is up? 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 What is up with my hair today? What is up with my hair? Holy shit! What is up? What is up? What is up? I have no shampoo. That's the truth. That's the truth. I have no shampoo, so I'm not washing my hair. I'm broke and famous. I'm probably not even famous anymore, but I'm broke. That's the point. I'm broke. No money to buy shampoo right now, so not really washing my hair lately. Today we have an AMA. Right? We have an AMA, right, Zombie? Welcome, Zombie. How are you? How are you, my lady? Well, you're not my lady, but you know what I mean? Like, you are from Europe, so, you know, that's how they talk over there. My lady, my lord, you know? So, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Crypto Pain. What's up, guys? Solo para comprar lands. What's up, 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 what's up? What's up, my bro? ¿Cómo estás? How are you? How are you, ka? How are you, ka? Bro, where's the sound for this game? Like, what's going on? Is there no sound? Am I the only one with no sound? Oh, I do have sound. Never mind. I'm good, senor. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Good. Alright, so this is going to be a fun day. We're going to make it fun. I don't know how, but we're going to make it fun. We're going to make it fun. We definitely need the freaking mini games in this game, like, as soon as possible. As soon as possible, like, you know? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Went to the gym. Had a few things to do this morning, but I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. The world is not doing so great, but we're keeping our head up, you know, because, like, you think about the world, how it's going right now, and it's pretty freaking depressing. I'm really trying to just kind of detach myself from that, like, from that mentality of, like, oh my God, like, the world's going to shit. But it is going to shit. That's the truth. Our leaders are horrible. They're horrible. They're trash. They're trash. And we all know why, right? We all know why. It's money driven. It's all like all this. I like money too, but you know, like, come on, like, going to war. Come on, bro. Like, can we stop that? Like, can we just like play video games, have fun, you know, produce fucking valuable stuff in the world? Like, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, man. It really is depressing to think about. So I'm trying to stay out of that mindset, like, you know, like the world sucks, but it does. That's the fucking truth. Right now, the world fucking blows. It sucks. I cannot project myself in 2 years. If you tell me right now, hey, yo, Kagi, where are you going to be in 2 years? Not monetarily, just kind of like life. Like I want to get married at some point, right? I want to get married at some point, a couple of years. You know, find a girl that is a decent girl, that is not an OnlyFans girl, right? form a family, but I can't see myself in 2 or 3 years. I cannot project it right now. I can't even project in 2 months. There might be another war. There might be a fucking bomb or something blowing up right next to us. Like, what is that, bro? Like, nobody wants to live like that. It's fucking annoying, bro. It's really annoying. Like, I literally told my brother yesterday, bro, we gotta go buy water and food. We gotta go buy water and food. We gotta go buy water and food. Like, we gotta stock up. Bro, we might see another COVID situation. Really. Supply chains kind of cut off, all of this. And if you guys remember the COVID situation, people go crazy. People don't give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about themselves. It's every man for themselves, right? They go to the supermarket, they go anywhere, they get all the supplies that they can. They fight over it, right? And this shit might happen again. It might happen again in a different form, right? It could be anything. It could be because of war. It could be because maybe there's an attack on energy, on the energy grids. It could be an attack on the internet, right? On the cables, all the cables around the world, big cables around the world, they cut them off. Satellites can be blown up. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when satellites blow up or whatever, or some shit like that happens? You think you're gonna be able to call your friends and shit like, hey, yo, how are you doing? No, bro, you're fucked. So like, it's kind of stressful where we're at. It's kind of stressful. But anyways, I'm done with that rant. Where's the AMA, bro? What happened to the AMA? Do we have an AMA right now? How come it's not? There's no theater. Where's the theater? Are you kidding me with this? Where's the AMA? I'm like here talking shit. Oh my god, bro. Where's the portal, man? I was waiting for the portal, man. Come on, bro. How do we get in? Are we oh my god! Holy shit, that's a lot of people, bro. Okay.
Into more and more as we are developing out the next features of Pixels, as we're
let's watch it here
on chapter 2, and then as we're doing these updates too. And I think that's a part where we might have missed yesterday. Not might have, that's a part where we missed yesterday. We introduced some new items in the game that basically like inflated this concept of discoverability points. We released a new feature that changed how some of you were interacting with land. And yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we are thinking about basically as we're moving forward. We really want to be building for these people who are, here for this game, who are interacting with the game. And what we don't want to lean away from is some of these Web3 elements moving forward. For us, those elements of the game are, what actually been the most interesting part about building in Web3. It's these things like, the guess, the chase, the thrill of your items, all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll address some of the questions, some of the feedback that we were getting about that update yesterday. And, these are the things that we'll be really poking into over the next few months as well. So yeah, I guess that's just where I want to start with everything. But overall, the update yesterday, we're pretty excited that we actually got the rewards boxes out to all of you. Somebody did open up the Mutant Ape Yacht Club yesterday, so that's a huge thing. I think the user's name was like Drunk Ivan, right?
Yeah. Wait, what was their name?
Yeah, Drunk Ivan. I'm pretty sure.
Too. I just read it.
Maybe it's Drink Ivan.
Anyways, someone got it, which is really, really exciting.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I was like, I also want to know who got special mines. I really wanted a special mine and I didn't get one. So I would love to see like screenshots, like tag me in Discord general chat if you have a special mine on one of your lands. Like send me a picture of it. I want to see it because that was really exciting for me.
Yes. Drunk Ivan unboxed it.
Drunky Van. Drunk Ivan makes more sense.
Yeah, maybe it's just drunky then.
Let's take some notes.
We're gonna go with that one. So
Some
yeah,
notes.
don't worry, people. Also, I double checked him. We looked at all of his data. We like dug in everything. Legit player, part of the Russian community. Congrats on getting the MAYC. We'll be sending it to them at first, or we'll be sending it to them today. And then there's still a few prizes in the boxes left, if you guys look. And also, if you guys want some alpha, if you click on the mystery box opening machine with an axe, you'll see the amount of prizes left in the pool. And there's still some good ones left as well. So yeah, I guess that kind of also moves into what we're thinking about with chapter 2 as well, and kind of the next stages of what we're up to. So as I was hinting, one area that we've been, honestly kind of missing the mark in is really thinking about our core audience, which is Web3 gamers, and how we can best build a game for them. This is actually somewhat controversial in the space now, I think, but I think that's the important part of actually developing something new and interesting, where you need to kind of take a contrarian take to what other people in the space are doing. Right now, what we're seeing in Web3 gaming is, I am no longer a super strong believer that a Web3 game to have success needs to be a Web2 game with Web3 on top. I think Web3 games need to be as good compared to a Web2 game, especially when you're looking at retention, engagement, all of that. But I don't think it's done by building a base Web2 game and adding Web3 on top. What you really need to be doing in this space to have success,
that's what I'm talking about,
coming to, is developing a game that really introduces new Web3 concepts or leads into Web3 concepts that are fun. And the things that are fun are live economy. It's guessing what's going to be interesting. It's risking, things like that.
That's what
and
I'm
those
talking
are the things
about.
that we're thinking about a lot as
Me too,
we move
me
on
too,
to the
me
next
too, me too,
stages.
Luke,
so
me
when
too.
we're dealing with chapter 2, we're actually really narrowing down focus. Pixels, we've been pretty good at trying a lot of different things, right? We release quite often.
True.
We ship things that might not work, and we have this understanding that this is kind of building in public, and you guys are kind of live play testers as we're doing it. But the strategy over the next couple of months after we release pets, and we'll dig into that stuff too, is we'll probably start releasing a little bit less so that we can make bigger bets on what we've seen have worked so far. So the idea is we kind of really want to focus and narrow down focus onto the core game. And we're going to be building out core game enhancements. If you don't know much about game development, games are kind of built in what you call loops. So right now we have a core game loop of farming, resource collection, and crafting.
We need
and that's
mini
a fun loop on its own. But most games, they have more than one loop. And if you look in our game, we have more than one loop too. We have things like this loop through discoverability crystals. We have loops through, getting your farm more discovered. We have loops through, a tax system that we have on land. We have some other stuff like that as well too. But what we're really lacking is like a much larger loop that connects all of these. So what we've been debating internally is like, okay, what's the right strategy to go through when we're thinking about how we had a loop that's a bit more compelling and convincing, to really build out an amazing Web3 game. And we have kind of two routes that we could go down. We could go down more of the MMO approach, what I like to call like loose game loop integration, where basically we build out like separate mini game loops or separate game loops that kind of use these resources together. Or we could go through what I call like tight integration of game loops, and that would be more like a Clash of Clans approach. But the key thing is, Clash of Clans, if you were to dig down through their game loops, they have 3 game loops. They have a resource collection game loop. They have a building and training game loop where you build troops, you connect troops, and then you also have a battle game loop too. So, these are kinds of things that we're looking into, and we're working with game designers right now to kind of build out these systems. What you've seen over the last, 8 to 9 months is really us experimenting with the incentive layer, really trying to figure out what works, what doesn't in Web3. And now with all this learning that we've done, it's time to execute. It's time to get something out. So team's focus is going to shift after this pets release, after this, move to Ronin, to really building out another game loop and releasing the pixel token with it. The biggest thing that we want to be doing is making sure that the pixel token has sufficient use and sufficient integration into the game loop. and make sure that it's like very, very simple and easy to use.
What up, Funky?
So, we've been making investment into 2 areas. We've been making investment into UGC tooling. We're still going to move forward with that, and we're going to release this new feature called Realms. It's basically our look into seeing, is there an interesting play with this sandbox feature, this content creation feature, this this like UGC feature. And what we've been quite interested in with what we see and how you guys interact with the game is the role-playing feature. That's been like quite a fun thing. And then potentially, if we move into UGC tooling and really go all in on sandbox, then that's something we'll probably invest more into. I've been having the team watch a bunch of Minecraft role-play videos or like Minecraft civilization videos to kind of get a feel of like, okay, this is what this could be in the long run. So basically, we'll be making 2 bets. We'll be making a bet on sandbox content and seeing what you guys are able to produce. And then we'll be making a bet on stronger game loop with tight integration of the pixel token. Now, the ideal timeline is basically launching the pixel token with the release of chapter 2. And basically team focus is a team that's narrowly focused. Instead of building out these like 2-week game updates, they probably spend like 2 to 3 months building out this other game loop. What's really great about our core tech is that we can probably get a game loop out that tries tighter integration, gets us ready for close integration with the game.
I want to kill myself
with the
diamond.
pixel token in like 2 to 3 months.
Done it, bro.
That would probably be a release date of like January to February. And at the same time, we'll be looking into things like this UGC tooling and opening up more and more of these features that we've been using to build the game loop to our users. So yeah, there's some interesting developments that have been going on in the space too. If you guys haven't been paying attention, there is a gaming token that just released by Big Time, and that's actually a very strong signal for the space as well. So we've been following all of that kind of stuff, and it's feeling like a better and better environment to go ahead and move forward with the token as well. And that's something our opinion has changed on a bit too. It's funny because I've been talking to many thought leaders in the space over the last 12 months, and as I've just been in the weeds building in the space, my opinions on some of these concepts have been getting a bit different too. I'm now of a strong belief that Web3 gaming needs tokens. I'm much more bullish on tokens than I am on like NFTs and items at sometimes as well too. And I think this last release that we did with Other Spec kind of proves some of those points as well. When you start to add in the incentive layer, it creates really new, interesting game loops, meta games, and gameplay that doesn't really exist in Web 2. It makes the game more fun. And yeah, I'm of the core belief that tokens are just honestly fun in general. These challenges, these prize pools, these parts of the game, like they're just great mechanics to it. So what that means too is if we're really moving into this token incentivization, we're really moving into building out a good Web3 game, is that we need to really be on top of economy. We need to be really on top of creating, expectations when it comes to items. And that's something that we kind of failed on over this last week. And that's where team focus needs to kind of shift, and we need to get significantly better around too. Like, for example, we released an item yesterday, the mushrooms, and they have a really high discoverability rate, which is a cool perk, right? It's something that's fun. But what that did was that changed the balance of other items. So now players are in the position where if they hold on to certain items, they don't have a strong expectation, or they're not able to make informed decisions around what this item is going to be doing in the game. If we're going to be releasing an item that's going to be significantly better than the item and nerf the items that they're holding, this is actually a core issue when we're thinking about Web3 gaming. So this is something that we need to get a lot better at when we move forward. So yeah, these are the things that we're thinking about. These are the things that we're really pushing. And then
Big Time is a good game.
As we are making these assumptions, and we're making these pushes into this direction, a lot of what I'm thinking about is like, how do we make core systemic changes to what we're doing internally to make sure that we're better around this? That's super important to us, because if we don't make changes to the way that we're operating right now, we probably won't win and have success in the space. I think that's the reality. So as founder, as CEO of this company, of this project, it really is on me at the end of the day to make sure that we're in the right direction. We're going to be making the right moves and decisions. And yeah, it's not to at the end of the day, the blame falls on me for, what the company is outputting and the direction that we're moving in. So I'm thinking about this a lot. And again, like, I think all of us in this project, all of us who are here, really want to see the game get better. And, we're so appreciative of everybody here. So, we're all aligned. We're all trying to move forward in the space and make something amazing. And yeah, it's my job to make sure that we're, serving the community and serving our
Yeah,
players
I
in the right
mean,
way.
Embershore is
And then we're
good
going
because
to
they
be
did
moving in the right
KYC for
direction
their
forward. So
sale.
just
That's okay.
keep in mind,
Sometimes you got to do
we're
that
making some
because
changes internally.
you don't
We're
want
making some
legal, but
changes to
like
make
after
sure
the
that
fact,
things get better.
after the
And,
fact, you're
there's this recognition
KYCing
that if we don't, we're
on
probably
the
going to
actual
fail.
game. Like
So
what?
it's very serious.
As a matter of
And,
fact, Big Time
the
didn't
team
even
is taking
KYC when they
this,
sold their things. They
quite
KYC'd after.
seriously.
So in their
again,
marketplace,
we
you have
appreciate the
KYC.
patience.
That
We're
shit
so
makes
lucky to
no
have,
sense. That
some
shit
really
makes no
true
sense.
fans.
That shit makes zero sense. Embershore did KYC before, and that's because a lot of games are scared, and I understand it. But like once you sell it, like stop KYCing, bro. Just make it on chain. Let people fucking trade.
And two, as we're working towards that, short to medium term future. So, in the next week or two, we'll be releasing pets. We'll be doing the whole carnival situation. And we'll be moving on to Ronin too. So that's been a huge piece of news that we've been really waiting for.
What do you say? Next 2 weeks?
And we're really excited to onboard new users who have been waiting until we get on Ronin to move in that direction. So thank you guys so much for just being so patient. We have some fun stuff coming. And I think now what I want to do is just kind of answer questions, and then we'll go basically off of that. I think we'll probably get in some interesting routes and tangents with that. But yeah, again, I just want to thank our community. I want to assure that you guys that, we hear feedback. We're taking it extremely seriously. Company direction is changing a little bit, focusing more on Web3, focusing on token, and focusing on the next steps. So yeah, you'll see some stuff change over the next couple of weeks.
Okay, if you have any questions for us, please throw them in the YouTube live chat so we can bring them up. And with that, we'll get started. We've been asked a few good ones along the way. Is there any specific one you want, Luke, or just like start off? There you go.
Yeah, I just pulled this one up. So this is exactly what I'm getting at. A game must be an interesting game. A game must be interesting to be a game, and not one mechanic for growing crops. We've been doing this for a year without a goal. Yes, you're completely right, Soroka. So that's exactly what I'm getting at. We have one core loop in the game right now around resource collection.
There's like Web3 Habbo. This like Stardew Valley and
Habbo
Habbo
off of this resource
together.
collection loop. The resource collection loop that we have right now, it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. But on its own, it doesn't stand. And that's what we need to basically get to you guys. We need to get you a more compelling reason to be farming these crops. And that's what I mean when the team is changing direction and focus a bit. Instead of focusing on some of these events like we're doing with other spec, instead of focusing on some of these other experiments, this team's going to get a bit more narrowed and focused. And it's going to be less running experiments for the next 2 to 3 months. And it's going to be more focusing on actually getting another game loop out. That's going to be a bit bigger of an investment, but probably a better long run.
More game loops, less experiments.
And the goal at the end of the day too is like give us enough runway and give us enough time to make like 2 to 3 to 4 bets like that. And the ideal situation is we release this new game loop and it hits in the way that we want it to. But also we need to be realistic and make sure, okay, can we give us enough time to like make sure that we have like 3 to 4 shots of like drastically different gameplay. But that's the focus essentially. Like we really need to focus on upping the gameplay and upping something to make it more interesting. So we have these pets coming. That's a really good route to go down. And we'll start to run experiments. We'll see how you guys interact with these pets. These pets are going to be releasing right when we go on Ronin. Basically, we'll be doing another event. It'll be like a 33-day event. I think how it's going to work is you'll get access to a carnival. There'll be mini games. You'll earn carnival tickets through these mini games. There'll only be like a max number of tickets that you can earn a day. We don't want you grinding forever and ever to earn these tickets. But basically, every single day, there will be 3 pets minted if you open up these mystery boxes. So that's the exciting and fun part. And yeah, these mystery boxes will work a bit differently. So just note that if you're early and you're one of the first people playing the carnival games and you start to open up boxes day one, you might have a better chance of getting a pet because, however many boxes are open day one, guaranteed 3 pets on that day, guaranteed 3 pets on the second day, guaranteed 3 pets on the 4th day, that kind of stuff. So start opening boxes quickly and early, and you might have a better shot at them. In this event, there are only going to be 100 pets minted. There'll be Genesis pets, and all the pets have in-game utility day one. So they'll work in game, they'll follow you around. We have a new fun game loop to experiment with that. It's more like a Tamagotchi style loop, so you have to take care of your pet. But you'll also like be able to show them and flex them because they'll follow you around.
That's
the game.
Cool, but
every other player will see them.
That's cool, but that's boring.
Okay, yeah, and that was just kind of answering Nellie's question
For
here.
content.
What are we supposed to do for the next 2-3 months? The carnival is coming out. There will be a lot of fun content with that. So don't worry.
The clicking game loops are boring for content.
Also note too, when I say that we're going to be adding more game loops on, like this resource collection loop will stay intact. It might look a little bit different in the version of chapter 2. Some transparencies. I've been obsessed with bonding curves lately, and I think there might be a very interesting way to incorporate bonding curves into farm ownership and farm access. So that might change the way that people are able to access farms and grow new crops, access industries in the future. But that change won't happen until chapter 2 as well. But the resources that you gather will be used whenever we add that new game loop addition, basically. But what that new game loop addition is going to be adding is more significant sinks of the resources. And that's going to require some balance, some optimization, but we have some people working with us right now to make sure that we, kind of have that all figured out. When we release this game loop, it'll probably be more of like an MVP style game loop. So, we'll start to add progression. We'll start to add, more and more functionality and like things.
Progression is good.
But that's the focus. The biggest thing that we think we need is, and this is a great segment there too, is we need winners and losers in the game. For the long-term game loop, especially that battle game loop as well, or that risking game loop. Right now, if you're playing pixels, basically everybody's a winner, which is a fun feeling. And if you only wanted to farm and just have that be your job when we start to add other game loops, go ahead, you can still do that. But what we want to start adding is elements of like risk, reward, and basically creating like winners and losers in the game. That's just the fun part of the game a lot of the times. Right now, if you want to be a winner in the game, the way to win in pixels is, either cornering an item or, making a good bet when it comes to like farm neighbors or things like that, which is interesting meta gameplay. But I think we can really expand upon that when we start to introduce more interesting game mechanics on top of what we have. So that's been the idea.
All right, let's dive into some other questions we had here. So someone just commented, new map is dope. And then I think I pulled aside someone else. Yeah, someone's saying we're making it easier for newcomers. So that's the whole point, right? So Terravilla was massive, like really, really big. The outskirts, they were fun, but they were kind of empty and it was a little confusing. You get lost. So we just wanted to bring everyone together into one map. And I think that change was super successful. It's just more fun this way, right? So I'm really glad that you're enjoying that update. Thank you for fixing boxes fast when mini games. We've kind of talked about this a bit, but there's going to be a lot of mini games in the carnival. And thank you for your patience with the box issue. Obviously, that was something that we didn't anticipate happening because it was due to load. But thank you for your kind comments.
Yeah, and I mean, the unfortunate part and the good part about this box bug is that they'll be fixed for pets, so this won't be an issue with pets. As Dank Bud says, you guys are the guinea pigs, and we really appreciate you for being guinea pigs. We're excited to get stuff out, like the token, to make sure that you guys get rewarded for being guinea pigs. That's my next focus.
We're fucking guinea pigs, man. What the fuck?
My own personal focus.
Cancel this, man.
For the next 2 to 3 months will be leading product, making sure that we're building the right stuff, making sure that we're really directed in, building for the right value and for the right people, and then also making sure that we get the token out. So facilitating everything else around that. What's great is, we're basically closed with fundraising now. It took very long. The market's slow, but now it's picking back up again. And obviously we've seen some great traction over the last month or two. So now we can shift focus towards actually getting the token listed and making sure that we, do the things that we said we're going to.
Okay. More questions here. When Ronin?
Why am I getting skipped?
Yeah, so team is basically done with all their own integration.
Why am I getting skipped on my questions? I want to know if the mini games are fun to watch.
We are releasing things like daily tracker on Ronin now too. I think VIP might go live on Ronin as well. But yeah, we want to ship it all in one go basically. So we'll have Ronin authentication. We'll have Berry.
I'm getting scammed here.
Withdraw deposit.
I'm a scammed viewer.
We should have Katana support. We should have pets on Mavis Market. And we should have all the activity tracked on Ronin too. So Ronin will see a pretty good DAU boost in terms of chain and users on it as well, from the users that we're bringing there. So tons of stuff and excited about that. Working with the team to confirm a date, but I think on our end, we'll probably be ready by next week. And then, yeah, we'll do a marketing push with both sides as well too. So super excited to finally go live with that. To be, second game live on Ronin will be a huge honor. Outside of the Axie ecosystem. And yeah, we've been so thrilled to work with that team. That team's amazing, very high integrity team. And yeah, I couldn't be more, I feel super lucky to be working with them.
Okay, and this was just a follow-up question to what we were just discussing. Are you ruling out expanding the map in the future? Absolutely not. So the problem with Terravilla, how it was previously, is that we had these big hopes and dreams of filling it with things, but then as we explored through the Pixels game loop, it didn't always make sense to put something in a faraway distant spot in Terravilla Southwest or something like that, right? So we wanted to keep it concise for people to be able to discover these things, but then we had all of these beautiful maps that kind of ended up being empty space, right? So that's why we decided to just keep everything in Terravilla Central for now, and the next time we make the map bigger, it'll be very there'll be a reason for it, right? It'll be very specific. So you saw Shoreline
berry tokens
open,
I bought
right?
from the
That's
market.
a beach with a very specific use
like
case. You're going to see the carnival is going to be in another map, very specific use case. The area is used for a reason, right? So it's going to be something similar to that. Every time that we expand Terravilla, it will be for a reason, and it'll be great. And I'm just so excited about that. All right. Okay, Pixel token, will it have a cap?
Yeah, the Pixel token is a cap token. It's going to interact with, it's going to be very different than the Berry token. So Berry is uncapped. Berry is earned directly through gameplay. The Pixel token is a cap token. We can only give out so much of it per month. And the way that we're distributing it is not through direct game loop integration. It's only going to be distributed through the dashboard. So if there's a month where we're not burning as much of the Pixel token, we want to kind of be cognizant of inflation of a token, we don't have to distribute any of it. But obviously, if we don't distribute some of that token, it's kind of a hit to user acquisition. So I really like to think about the token as like a user acquisition strategy and a user retention strategy. So we want to give a token to players who are progressing through the game, who have made large progress into the game. And then we want to give a token to players who are also sharing the game too. Like those are the two metrics that we think about, K factor and retention, because it's going to grow the user base if we do that. So the rewards that we want to give out for the Pixel token are going to be much, much more targeted than the rewards that we give out for the Berry token. Berry, you earn it playing the game on the very first day. Pixel, like, will probably make you work for like a couple days to get it if you're a new player. Like we probably want you to hit day 7, because if you hit day 7 retention in our game, you're going to play it a lot longer. And that's what we're thinking about. So, with growth, it's two things, right? It's getting new users, and it's also keeping old users in. So if we want to build a user base up, we have to create incentive structures, especially with the token, that allow that.
Okay. When will Berry deposit be available?
I'm just gonna
it's
skip.
It's going to be live right when we're on Ronin. So excited for that. You'll still be able to deposit Berry
They're too
from
strong.
Polygon into the game. But then you will only be able to withdraw it on Ronin. So basically, if you have Berry on Polygon that you haven't moved over yet, you can still get it back in the game. And then you won't be able to withdraw into Polygon. You'll only be able to withdraw into Ronin.
Where will we be able to redeem ape vouchers?
Yep. So as soon as we have the exchange page back live, you'll be able to withdraw ape into your ETH wallet in the same way that you withdraw Berry. So yeah, the vouchers I think are 10 ape each. We gave out 200 ape vouchers, so over $2,000 of ape. And yeah, you'll be able to withdraw it right to your hot wallet from the game UI.
All right. Okay, so earlier you mentioned that the team is going to refocus on chapter 2, new game loops that might take 2 to 3 months. This user wants the tea. What's that going to be?
Yeah, so we're pretty convinced that we want to start to add in elements of risk and basically elements of like battle. And I think that's going to look a lot more like something like Clash of Clans. We're scoping it out right now and looking at the systems. And the ideal situations, we kind of want to work backwards. We want to make this about a 2 to 3 month bet. We're working with game designers right now to make sure that we have it scoped appropriately, that we get the base systems that we need using the tech stack that we have. But yeah, expect something closer to Clash of Clans style gameplay involving land.
When will empty boxes be returned? So you should have already received them. Just click on your mailbox and you can accept them there. If you are noticing an issue, please open a chat on the help center. But for instance, I personally had a box that a large box that I didn't get anything from, and I received 10 small boxes in my inventory or in my mailbox.
We literally need game loops for live content. You cannot do Clash of Clans style live content. Jesus Christ.
Box, which zone. Okay, so this doesn't really matter because you can open the boxes at any point. The trailer is in Terra Villa to the right of what is now Pixels HQ, was previously City Hall. So you can take your time and go open them.
You can't create
I don't believe we have a timeline on when that trailer is going to go away.
It's good. So it's good. Offline content is good.
If you really want to for a little bit, but I would recommend opening them because
so you prepare. In Clash of Clans, you prepare and then you do content on it, right? Like, oh, I'm going to attack this, right? You can prepare for 1 week. Or 2 weeks, farming resources. But for live content, you cannot do that. You can't do live content with that style of gameplay. You can't. Right now, I'm literally pushing the boundaries right now of what we can do with pixels right now as it is with farming. This is like...
if we travel to each other's specs.
It's hard.
You can do so through the Infinite Portal, the same way that you travel to NFT lands. There's just like a second line for it where you can search for someone's username instead of land number.
I don't know.
But yeah, maybe that's a good point. How would you like to see that? How would you like to see more visibility around specs and letting new players know that they can travel to each other's? Give us some ideas there. I think that'd be helpful. Okay. Let's see. Okay, when deposit, not withdrawal.
Yeah, so deposit and withdrawal will be open at the same time whenever we move to the Ronin chain.
Okay. Will we be able to upgrade our lands at some point, possibly with pixel
It's
token?
not good. It's not good for...
Yeah, that's been thought about. So one thing that we want to do is we want to make sure that we respect landowners too. I look at what DGods does with Dust and art upgrades. That's potentially interesting, but also if there's something that's core to gameplay, then we don't want to gate landowners from it. So for example, if we release chapter 2 and we say, hey, like we really think land needs to be upgraded for chapter 2, I don't know if I love the idea of gating something so crucial behind a paywall or behind a token wall. So I don't think we're going to lean towards that, but that could be something eventually. When we think about land upgrades and we think about things like that, there's also a balance between pay to win with the premium currency as well. And that in the premium currency would be pixel. So that's also partly why we like the Clash of Clans route when it comes to like a second game loop, because it's a lot more obvious how to integrate the pixel token to not be game breaking, but still give some advantages and make it worth using. That's one of the key parts. You have to make a token. You have to make people want to use a token. And if there's good gameplay behind it, there's interesting gameplay behind it, it's going to be more worth it to use it.
Okay, so I was mistaken. The person's comment before, they were talking about opening pets because, as you said, if you're kind of sooner in the game, the more likely you are to possibly win, get an advantage, that sort of thing. So I kind of have a bit of a mixed response to this. My first response would be, I think it's about every 24 hours things reset. So you do have like time, like every time zone has an opportunity to participate. Now, if you have a busy personal life, busy day, that sort of thing, and you miss out, it's just kind of part of the gameplay in a way, right? Like we want to encourage people to come and play and have fun within Pixels. And this is a way of doing that, right? And like having a lot of fun and kind of like adding a little bit of like disruption of harmony, which we've talked about a lot, you know? And Luke just mentioned winners and losers, like it's a game, right? So if you're there first and you win because of that, good on you. Like that's really exciting. I'm so happy for you. We all have things that go on in our personal lives. And, you know, I missed a couple days of other spec and I was devastated, but it is what it is, right? So it's just a balance of all of it.
Here, I'm going to bring up one. So yeah, KG is bringing up a lot of things about content. And this is something actually, I probably want to meet with him more to like learn about that. And that's also something I'm learning from the Axie community as well too. What Axie is really good about is Axie is pretty streamable. And our game right now in its current state, not super streamable besides roleplay. And that's actually a huge issue. What I'm also thinking about a lot is there a way that we can create a system that benefits content creators or benefits people who are coming into the game and bringing a large number of users? Because that's super beneficial for everybody in the ecosystem. If we create systems for people, you know, who actually have a following to come in. So one of the things I've been super interested in, you know, I haven't talked about this too much because it's still getting developed, is creating some kind of bonding curve system where there's this interesting relationship that we could potentially introduce that way. So there's a couple things, right? Where it's like making the game more streamable, super important. If we introduce Clash of Clans like mechanics, they're not going to look too much like Clash of Clans in certain ways. It's more about the loops that Clash of Clans brings in that we're interested in. So the battle aspect would be still from your player perspective rather than like an auto battler. It wouldn't be as async. It would be more synchronous than what you see in Clash of Clans. But like, yeah, it's just a high level concept that we like, that 3-loop combination of collect resources, build and train, and then battle. So it probably would be a bit more streamable. And then the other thing I'd like too, and I'm thinking about a lot, is like, okay, if KG is able to, or a streamer like Rohan is able to assemble an army or something like that, how do we reward that? Because that's actually probably behavior that becomes very interesting and the stuff that we want to encourage. I love guilds that have been forming up like TIFF. I'm a huge supporter of TIFF. I think what TIFF has done and created is really interesting. Now, how can we create competition for TIFF? And how can we create systems that, you know, encourage people to work together and like fight for a common goal? Like that's what we want at the end of the day. So yeah, I'm excited for KG to build an army and even more bodyguards. Like that's the kind of stuff that we're thinking about and we really want to enable. So that's what we're working with on the design side of things to spec out right now and create systems around that. To me, that's the interesting part about Web3. It's community, it's guilds, it's you know, rewarding people who bring in others. It's the idea of like, you know, guessing, speculating on certain things. There's like an element of fun gameplay with that, and then it's incentivization, tokens, and, you know, adding in risk to everything as well too. And that's the kind of stuff that we're really thinking about.
Okay, I just want to point out that there are 345 people in World One Theater.
Jeez.
I think that's the most we've ever had in the theater during one of these AMAs.
Yeah.
Which I first want to say is amazing, but I was worried that because I didn't put a portal, a lot of people wouldn't come. Turns out the opposite happened. So yeah, that's really fun.
Wait, let's do a quick 339 in World One. It's so I think what actually happens too is StreamYard doesn't count the number of people watching from things like embedded frames sometimes. So there's actually normally significantly more people watching these AMAs than StreamYard shows, just FYI.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the choice that we made.
I would love to have the real numbers though, because I know that, you know, some creators like Rohan often will stream us on his Twitch channel. And so I'm like, oh my gosh, what are the real numbers? Anyways, we love each and every one of you coming and hanging out with us in the theater and obviously in our live stream. So thanks for coming out. Yeah, he's so streaming. So like, how many people are watching? It's so funny because like I'm very used to live streaming and like talking to my computer, talking to the chat of people that are hanging out with us. But like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I would love to have you all in a real audience in front of me so I can like see all of your faces.
Yeah.
So
who
impactful.
here in the chat is from the Philippines and is going to be at the YGG Web3 Gaming Summit? If we get enough people saying, Luke, you got to be there, maybe I'll go. That's happening.
The sound of your in-game. It's playing.
Oh, is it?
Violin.
I like the sound. I
love it too. Yeah.
I have the tab muted, but I didn't have this muted.
Okay. Yeah. As Luke was saying, if you're from the Philippines, who's going to what's the event called again? I'm blanking.
The YGG Games Summit, I think is what it's called.
Who's going? Should Luke go? All right, someone just asked again, when will you return empty boxes? We already did. Check your mailbox, make sure that they're there. If you're having further issues, open a chat on the help center. But I did mention that like it happened to me. I had to make a large box that I got nothing from, and then I received 10 small boxes, which is equivalent. So just check your mailbox. Okay, back into questions. You guys have been asking really good questions today. I just saw this one come in, so we can bring it up. Hi, Heidi and Luke, or H&L. I kind of like that. That's like our H&L. What was the thought process on the VIP sauna 8-hour replenish cycle? I'm interested in the game mechanic. Okay, so this one, it's cool. So first of all, we wanted to bring the sauna into Terravilla, right? I mean, we wanted to bring everything into Terravilla, but it just makes a lot of sense. Like I found myself walking across maps with new players trying to show them where the sauna was. It just didn't make a whole lot of sense. So we wanted to combine them into one building for several reasons. One being that, you're seeing the VIP player, so maybe you want to become a VIP, you get it. But also the VIP system is now different, right? It's no longer just standing in the what was pool. Now it's just a click function every 8 hours. We made it every 8 hours so that
how to get in theater, you have to go to the top left, all the way to the top. You'll see it.
In the previous setup of standing idle in the hotel pool, because it adds up to 1,200, whereas it used to be 1,000, right? So, and the click feature is amazing. It's so much faster, right? You get to just like go in, click, and continue on with your game, right? So it's like a major benefit for our VIP users. So yeah, that's kind of like why we did it. I hope I answered your question.
Where am I?
All right.
Yeah, still a lot more questions. So, yeah, there's a few questions here and like a few comments made basically on, the implications of like sometimes we've been introducing new content that changes previous content. And Vanquish also had a similar concept. We need clear expectations for in-game items to create a stable economy. Yes, this has actually been kind of a frustration of mine as well too, and something that we're going to be a lot more strict on internally with the team, where it's like that is a part of the game to create the expectations, or at least create stable expectations around in-game economy. Partly, the reason the Federal Reserve exists and the way that the Federal Reserve operates when you're talking about like actual economy is they'll forecast their decisions before they do them. They'll say, hey, in a month or so, we're going to be raising rates. That way the market and the economy actually has time to react and adjust and make decisions around those changing rates. And if the Federal Reserve were just to wake up one day and change interest rates, that would have extreme macroeconomic effects on the United States economy and the world economy. Because if you don't have stability and clear expectations around changes that are happening in the economy, that's what creates a terrible market. And we've been creating not a very stable market. By the way, we've been introducing some of the content, which is not okay. And that's actually hurting the game. It's hurting the fun of it. And something that is going to be addressed internally. I'm really emphasizing to the team, we cannot just surprise release stuff. We cannot just create updates and YOLO them. There's a part of like some of the fun of building a game or like doing a startup is that you do things that don't work sometimes, but then that's not always the right approach either, of just doing a YOLO update. Okay, stop. I'm moving away from you guys. Doing a YOLO update and just like releasing things unexpectedly, like that's becoming in the realm of unprofessionalism right now when it comes to the game, and that's something this team really needs to tighten up, and we need to hold ourselves to a higher standard. So yeah, focus is shifting in the team internally around that kind of stuff. We need to be a lot more precise, a little bit less hasty when it comes to releasing things like that. Because if we don't have player trust in the economy, then it's going to make our jobs and our lives harder to actually build out in-game utility and move on to other things as well too. So yeah, there's basically two ways that we need to address this. It's one, like we need to have those end game loops that actually use the items in a smarter way. And two, we need to be doing a better job of the way that we release to create better and stronger expectations and trust from the players.
Okay. Just looking at some comments here. Can we add a pool just so that you can stay there and look bougie? You can stand in there. You can just chill in there. We're not kicking you out. Luke's not kicking you out. Okay. Let's see some other questions in here. I think I just saw a good one. Oh man. Oh yeah, I liked KG's message here. So shroom smash. It was mushroom mash. Okay. Is streamable content. Many games like that with leaderboards would be great. Use energy to enter these mini games and increase demand for energy crafters. Yeah, that's a good point. We love mini games. Like, look, I'm biased as heck. I love mini games. I'm a mini game player. It's well known in the community that I just love playing like mobile mini games. Right now, I've been really obsessed with dots, and they're like extra little feature they have. Like it's like a puzzle, and you got to go and like find the things in the puzzle. I love doing stuff like that. So I'm with you. I loved Mushroom Mash. I was playing that religiously. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see if we can maybe add some sort of like leaderboard feature. I think that's a good idea. We'll chat with the team about that. I will say too, there was a new feature added to it's in the bank. There's a like Barry Millionaires leaderboard in there, so you can see who is stacking it up. But yeah. I really like your feedback. Thank you.
Yeah, so I will say there's going to be 3 new mini games releasing at the start of the carnival, and we potentially could do a few others as well. 2 of them are more social oriented.
I don't want.
They'll be pretty fun.
I don't want to do that. And I think she has a boyfriend, or a husband, and on top of that, like, at the end of the day, we have like a professional relationship. This is not like content creator to content creator, right? Like I wouldn't mess around with her and stuff, but like I wouldn't do that just because like this is more like a real professional relationship, right? Like,
interesting one to release too.
Like we work together. I'm a content creator. They have a game.
If we want to make like a better mini game,
I want to keep that like that.
10 I don't want to puzzles to make it actually interesting. Swap them every couple days. But yeah, those will be interesting.
I think she likes you now, bro. I don't think she does.
User said several times that they didn't sell their diamond before the end of the event, and I'm so sorry, but it is what it is. We can't reopen other spec, so I'm sorry you missed.
Come on, Funky. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
So try to open your boxes by like end of the week, or like we'll probably give you 1 week to do it. If there's still prizes left, we might do something interesting. The intention is to give all these prizes out of the pool. There might be something fun there. Just try to open your boxes, let's say by next day in May. And if there's still prizes in the pool, we might distribute them in a fun way.
Okay. So one thing I want to address, I've said this a few times. If you open a box, didn't get anything from it, you should have received new boxes in your mail. If you're noticing that you still haven't, either open a chat on the help center, but I will just say also items often stack in your inventory. So like, let's say in a large, I earned like 3 mushroom, I'll probably just get 3 mushroom all in one. So it's not going to look like 10 separate items. It'll maybe look like, I don't know, 5 items if I got a bunch of energy drinks or I got a bunch of other things, right? So they stack. So you probably got all of the things. If you legitimately opened a box and nothing happened in your mailbox, then you should have received more boxes. And if you experience that issue, please open a chat on the help center.
Okay. And note on that too is, we were able to look and see all the people who lost boxes. And yeah, it looked like about like 10 to 20% of them were bad boxes due to basically CPU load hit really hard when there were like 400 people opening them at the same time. We changed how that system works. But yeah, it looks like about 10 to 20% were dropped. Some people will get like 8 in a row dropped on a CPU spike though. But then, yeah, some of you probably just had boxes that had items stack. Now, note, there were some prizes that didn't get distributed correctly. Like, for example, if you got wine, you were supposed to get 12 bottles, not one. And I think we just corrected that this morning. So your inventory should be updated with, or at least you should have got something in the mailbox. And we'll announce that if we haven't announced that. But yeah, basically, you should have got like 12 times the wine in your inbox today if you didn't. So those prizes are a bit better now.
Okay, hopping back to some questions. Any plans for chat improvement? Like I have a contacts list and have some way to open private threads. Crucial for game growth. Someone else was mentioning this too, like in events, like the theater right now, it's hard to keep track if you're having a conversation with someone and there's 400 people in the room.
Yeah, that's good feedback. If I'm being completely transparent and honest about what we can build and when, like this is probably going to go lower down the backlog, but I am interested in this. The stuff I'm more interested in is like the guild / group mindset. Like how can we facilitate guild collaboration? Like if KG were to start a guild, like how do we make those people able to communicate better and work together better? Like that would probably be the first thinking of, improvements to chat and communication.
Okay.
That's good.
Another fun feedback. I would love to have some kind of leaderboard within my LAN, like how much time people have spent, how much they farmed, mined, so I can interact with the community with goals and giveaways. Yeah, this is really cool. This is a really good idea. And this is kind of exactly what Luke was just saying about like empowering micro communities basically within and like how can we empower basically is a good word for it. So yeah, this is great feedback.
Yeah, so there's been a question about sauna portals. Yeah, this is one example of like an in-game item that we released and now we just like completely nerfed, which isn't great. And that's something we need to figure out right away. So sauna portals are actually one of the more valuable items in the game. On the secondary market, they were selling for like $200 to $300 because they were a huge advantage to have that and a really good draw to new players. Basically, you would bookmark a farm and you would be able to get to the sauna so much quicker than walking over to it. And now that we move the sauna into the main map, it is much more difficult, or it's not as valuable. So yeah, that's something that we're working with people on, but we want to make sure that it's still very worth having. So we might make a change to it, like we might allow a direct warp to another land from the sauna portal, or we've been thinking about a few other things, like maybe we let direct warp to other buildings or areas, things like that. But we want to make sure that we maintain like a level of value that it previously had in game. So expect that to go with the next update. We'll figure something out before that.
When mayor elections start? I was waiting for this question because I know last week I was saying it was going to start last week and it didn't. So the reason for that is we actually decided to refresh some of the good and bad choices that the mayor has to select. So we had to just do a bit of a review on all of that. So it's going to be slightly more significant and impactful this time around, just mixing it up a little bit, disrupting harmony, making harmony, because you got good ones as well. But yeah, it should be a lot more exciting. There's also mayor salary of 100,000 berry. So whoever is elected will be given 100,000 berry to use in whichever way they please. They can hoard it, they can keep it to themselves, or they can use it for anything, events, giving out I don't know, whatever they want, right? So there's a lot more to it. So when mayor elections start, I've been working on it a lot. I would say probably today, if not tomorrow, we should have voting live. It will still be in what was City Hall. It is now called Pixels HQ. So you can head up there. I will announce it on Discord. But if you're just hanging out in game, you can just walk up into that building. I would say, yeah, later today, if not tomorrow, voting should go live.
I'm like with ridiculous fucking calls. Very tall.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see.
Will you be releasing an updated doc regarding pixel allocations and who qualifies? Yes, that's going to be shifted focus now. So there is one debate on how we do play the airdrop, where there might be a chance that what we do is we release off-chain pixel first in the next like month or two. And that might be something that we can use to, gauge interest on things like pets, and like how they would mint. So basically, we did an off-chain pixel before we actually do the allocation. Basically, you would see your allocation of the pixel token if you participated in the play the airdrop, just about a year ago, and then be able to spend it, but you wouldn't be able to withdraw it yet until it goes live on chain and do all of that kind of stuff. So that's potentially interesting. So I think that's probably the plan. Either way, we need to get this ready regardless in the next like month or so. That way we can actually move on to, pixel listing and do all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, team is thinking about this a lot lately. And yeah, I want to get this part sorted quite soon. You guys have been waiting long enough. We got to get this token out.
Okay, let's see. If I've had lands on multiple hot wallets for a long time and want to move them to a cold wallet, will we be able to add old wallet addresses for pixels allocation?
Yeah, so we have like multi-wallet support right now on accounts, and that's something that we just have been working with a lot on the Ronin integration. So basically all accounts will have to have a Ronin wallet, and then you'll be able to add hot wallets like ETH wallets and stuff like that to the account as well, to still be able to access interoperability or other partnerships that we're about to do. And that's one of the things that we're thinking about. It's like your airdrop will probably be tied to your account rather than a wallet.
Okay. We have a lot of questions, but we don't have a lot of time left. So, Luke, are there any specific questions you wanted to address in the last few minutes here?
Ooh, I haven't looked at some of the more recent ones. I can't answer this. I don't know why I answered this. I don't know why I pulled this. I can't answer that.
Oh, sorry. I was just pulling up a funny one. What did you pull up?
Any chance we can implement some music during energy parties and game music? Yeah. So I've been messing around when I have some time, kind of experimenting, since we're going to be releasing realms, right? Realms are basically going to be like a creative mode of pixels. We're going to be able to design your own map with your own assets. I've been experimenting with like adding back some of the live streaming stuff that we used to have, like the events stuff that we used to have. There is some interest in that, and there might be something there. So, when I have actual free time, and I feel like doing work that's not just like this other stuff, I've been coding that myself, getting back in the grind, getting back in the code. So I think that's something that we're kind of trying to work towards and release. It would be spatial audio chat on land and then spatial video chat if it was something that people wanted. I think we'll probably release audio chat first, and we'll probably release it on realms before we release into the pixel stuff.
Okay. All right. One more question. Let's see.
Is it a crate or is it a table?
Today?
That's the second one. I don't hate this one, to be honest. Well, that's an interesting idea.
All right. Yeah, someone just saying, now I'm like, oh my God, one more question. There's so much pressure for the one question. Someone talking about mod tools. Yeah, we've been chatting about this a lot. Here we go. Any leaks for Axie integration later this year with Ronin migration?
Yeah, so I will say with like any Axie asset, we want to be really careful and make sure that we do it really right. That's a potentially very high activation. So we're probably, if we work with them, we're going to do it in a different way than we've done other, profile integrations, and there might be something interesting there. Yeah, that's all I can say. Like here's just some random ideas. This is nothing confirmed, just complete speculation on my end of just feeling out some ideas. But like, potentially, what if we did? You could bring in your Axie as a pet for Pixel rather than minting a new pet that we provide. Or, what if we use them in certain interesting ways? Like there's some cool stuff that has potential. We've done other land integrations. What if we integrated axi plots, things like that? So this is just all like complete, just ideas throwing out, nothing confirmed. And yeah, we've been testing some things out. But like again, if we go down that route of integration, which I think there's potential and like openness there, then we just want to make sure we do it in the right way. So we probably treat it differently than something like fish ballers or subway rats.
All right. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on today. Well, anyways, we really appreciate all of these amazing questions, you guys, and feedback you've been giving us. It's really important to us. I know KG just said 5-hour AMA. I would probably pass out after that. Like these things, like we love going live with you guys, but it is a little tiring. I'm not gonna just, we're totally open and honest with you.
I was in the Discord for like 5-6 hours, just there with you all yesterday.
Yeah, so come hang out with us there. But yeah, thank you so much. We really love seeing and hanging out with all of you guys live every week. I saw earlier Rohan said that he's streaming and he had like 116 people on his live stream. So we're at 116 right now in here. So yeah, amazing. Thank you all for being here with us. One pixel's a jail.
That is actually something. So we do something with bots where like we thought that might be a funny thing to like send them to Pixels jail at one point, but you don't want bots to know that we know they're bots, so we didn't do that for that reason.
Yeah.
But I still like the idea. I just want that power myself, to be completely honest, to put people in jail. So maybe it's not because of your bot. Maybe it's just because you didn't give me enough loaves one day that I'll put you in jail.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, all right. Thank you all for hanging out with us today. And I think.
Yeah. Okay. Last point. I just want to drive across. So again, we really, really appreciate everybody being here. I hope there's this trust between us and you guys that we listen, and then we're genuinely trying to make the best thing possible for all of us. We've let some of you down in certain ways, especially over the last day or two, and it's something that I'm hyper aware of right now. And again, we're going to be making changes, like significant changes, to make sure that not only are we better moving forward, but we're actually having everybody's best interest in mind, and that we're making the right choices. Like if we continue in the same direction that we've been going down, we've done some interesting stuff, but I don't think it's enough to win. And if we want to win, we have to change some things up. So, we're very aware, and yeah, we just appreciate everybody being here.
Yeah. Everything you just said. Exactly that. I tweeted the other day, community is at the heart of everything we do. And it truly is. It really, really is. And so, the things that happened yesterday that negatively impacted some of our community members, it really hit me really hard. So I'm excited for the future, and having all of you here with us and your support means truly everything. So, yeah, we try to be as transparent as we can. So, yeah, there you go. Berry job for all people in attendance. You guys are getting energy. Come on. Thank you for all your answers. Thank you guys. Amazing. All right. We will see you next week. Bye, guys.
Thanks, guys.
GG's. That was nice. That was a good AMA. That's good. That we're trying to, you don't see that a lot from a lot of teams. All right, ladies and gentlemen, is the party right here? Let me see. Oh shit, that's loud. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize how loud that was. Let me tweet this real quick. Wait, let me take a picture here. Okay, there we go. Tweet. So here's a recap. Here's a recap, guys. Weekly Pixels Online AMA recap. Pixel allocation soon, most likely off-chain, first to be used in-game, but no withdrawal until token launch. With Axie assets integrations, they're moving with care. Still brainstorming, nothing concrete. Other spec boxes refunded. If you click with an axe on the opening table, you can see the prices left. Less experimental, hyper-focus on new game loops. Elements of risk and land loops like Clash of Clans. Luke is more bullish on tokens than ever. He said it. Next 2 weeks, pets and running integration. No more YOLO updates. You guys are guinea pigs. So there you go. That's the word around town, baby. Alright, here we go. Alright, what are we doing, guys? Where's the energy party? What is this scam? Oh, we are getting energy here. Oh, is it right here, the energy party? Is that how it works? What up, chicken pets? Bro, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Trickle in, bro. What's up, man? How are you? How are you? What do you guys think about the AMA? Let me know. Let me know your thoughts. This was one of the juiciest ones I've been part of. I've been only part of like 3. I think this is my 3rd one. This is like definitely the juiciest one. This is the one I'm like most bullish on, right? When they talked about game loops, they talked about tokens, they talked about potential integrations, what they think about ideas that people had in general, just general ideas, anything from like the casino thing, from like you know, like they were receptive to all of these stuff, and I like that, man. You know, they don't even have to give us a concrete answer. You know, it's just kind of like being receptive is always good, right? Even if you say, look, we don't think it's good, or let's think about it or whatever, just that's enough, right? A lot of the teams out here, you have an idea, you never see a reply. You never see a reply. And a reply goes a long way. A reply to any idea that the community has goes a long way. Even if you reject the idea, it's just the acknowledgement of the idea is a very important thing to have. Because people have ideas, and at the end of the day, we're the ones playing the game. We're the ones that know what we want, right? Not always. Not always we know what we want, but for the most part, we know what we want. We're playing the game. We're like, okay, we want this or we want that, right? And if many people kind of like coincide with an idea or a general idea around something, then maybe it's good to think about it and implement it. So, if you're sick, oh man, I hope you recover. What do you got? You got like flu or something? What's up, cats? How are you? First time being on MA of this game, seems pretty solid. Nice first impression in my opinion. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, these guys are this game is gonna moon, bro. I have no doubt in my mind. I don't know if it's gonna moon like super hard like AXS, but bro, I'm telling you, man. I am telling you. We're gonna go... Bro, I'm literally, like, hyper-focused on this game right now. Like, I'm gonna push this game to the next level, I'm telling you. Like, everybody's gonna know about it. Everybody that just like Axie, bro. Just like Axie. Every single day we're gonna tweet about pixels, no matter what. Every day we tweet about pixels. Every like on Twitter that you guys give us helps pixels. Every single like. Literally, every single like. Because it helps the algo. It helps the algo. You gotta push the algo. You guys are pixel players. And you guys don't like other people's posts a lot of the times. You know, anything that you see about pixels, just click on it. Just fucking like it. You know? It doesn't have to be from me. It could be anybody. Any other content creator. You know, when I see Zombina's post about pixels, I click on it. I'm like, boom. I hit it with a like. Because that helps the algo. You gotta help the algo understand. You gotta help the Web3 gaming community understand that pixels going to the fucking moon. And and if they don't want to be part of it, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Get them out of here. Get them out. Get them the fuck out of here. Oh, you don't want to be part of Pixel? Fuck out of here. I did open boxes yesterday. I got a few shrooms. I got like 7 mushrooms for the lens. How much to get started is free. The game is free. You don't need to spend anything. Literally. There's literally nothing that you can spend that makes you better in the game. Like, buying a land doesn't make you better. It has benefits, but it doesn't make you like... There's no pay to win aspect to it. I think that there's a lot of potential. Definitely a lot of potential. Definitely a lot of potential. By the way, where do you see pixels compared to the failed 2022 GameFi experiment? Okay, so there was a lot of experiments that actually worked, and I can name a few. They're mostly like on-chain games, right? This has the elements of an on-chain game. So, you know, for example, Sunflower Land is an on-chain game. Now they have like MMO aspects of it, but originally it was an on-chain game. You got DeFi Kingdoms. Those were games that had the game loops, like the economic game loops, right? That most of these games should be having, right? You trade, you craft resources, you trade resources, right? There's always gonna be like what's it called? Balances that the game has to do, because people act in a way. You might project how people might react to something, but you never know until people like react to it, right? And that's the thing about economies, right? I'm pretty sure, like, for example, for this game, there's a lot of things that they have done that they expected one thing and something else happened. Something else happened. So like, I mean, it's all relative, right? When it comes to economies. I mean, I'm sure there's like a base thing that you should have in economies to make them work. But there's some things that are you update and you never know what's going to happen. But there was a lot of experiments that worked. Actually was one that worked, but only for a little bit, to be honest. Because it was a one token system and only one thing to do in game with the token. There was not much to it. But their vision was always to have multiple tokens in the Axie ecosystem. At least for land gameplay, it was like that. For land gameplay, it was like that, but it never became like the true vision that we all thought it was going to become. But like, I think people got attached too much to what happened to Axie, and they were like, oh, play to earn doesn't work, you know? Economies don't work in game, you know? And the reason they say that is because most games had a one token system with one thing to do in game. Of course, that was never gonna work, you know? It's a fucking musical chair fucking, you know, system. Whoever gets out first wins, right? In this game, because the game has a lot of game loops and it's fun and interactive, you know, like a lot of people don't want to leave just for money. Like right now, I could cash out everything. I could be like, okay, I'm selling all my resources. I'm selling my land. I'm selling everything. And then I'm left with this void inside where I'm like, damn, bro, I really want to be part of the game. And I just left. A lot of these GameFi projects didn't have that attachment, right? Didn't have that emotional attachment to the player where they become kind of part of the ecosystem, right? When you play something like WoW, when you play something like RuneScape, you don't want to leave. If everybody wanted to leave in RuneScape, they could. They could sell their resources and all of that in black market websites, and they could leave. Everybody knows that that's a thing, but the majority of people don't leave because they enjoy RuneScape. They might sell a few things here and there, but they're not actively extracting from the game and trying to sell their character or whatever because they're emotionally attached to the game. They have progression in the game. You think I just want to leave after I've been streaming like every single day for a month and a half and I have been ranking up my skills? I don't want to leave. That's what makes the game that's what increases the retention of the game, having that emotional attachment. And yeah, like that's basically what was wrong with GameFi. We didn't have that emotional attachment. So we're getting better at that now. And this is a prime example of how a play-to-earn economy should work, or a player-driven economy should work, right? It's not perfect, you know? It's not perfect. But it's never going to be perfect. Economies are never perfect. That's never a thing. There's no perfect economy. That's not a thing. Like, oh, like perfect economy. Like everybody wins. No, like in economies, people win, people lose, people win, and people lose. That's kind of how it works. Well, Cliff wasn't good. Cliff was good in the economy side. Cliff was good in the economy side, but not with people. He's not good with people. He's not good with people and understanding that there's different elements of people that you have to manage. Right? And different type of personalities. Like, and I don't blame them because, you know, usually game devs don't want to deal with people like that, right? Game devs are developing. That's what they're doing. But we're in a different realm, right? When there's money attached, you have to put your face to this. You have to be like, yo, I'm here, right? You can't be hiding behind the fucking screen just saying, oh, I'm just a dev. Like, leave me alone, you know? Just enjoy the game. No, bro. Like, we're putting money into your game for your game to be successful and for us to enjoy an economy. So you got to put your face to it. You got to come out and be like, yo, I'm here. Don't worry. I got you guys, you know? You got to give confidence. You're like a president at that point, right? You're not just playing Call of Duty. And that's not how it works. You know, for WoW, I understand, you know? You're not going to have the head of fucking Blizzard or whatever, like, coming out in AMAs every single week or whatever. Because whatever. You know, there's no risk. There's no real risk. So I get it. But if you are participating in a virtual economy like this, like, you have to put your face to it. And you have to understand that there's different types of people, right? There's people that are simply enjoying the game. There's also content creators that you have to please. Not in a, like, this is not in a egotistical way that I'm saying it, like, oh, you have to please content creators. But if somebody wants to create content for your game, they have to feel accepted in the game, right? Why is nobody streaming Lost Relics? Maybe one or two people might be streaming, but why did people leave Lost Relics and stop streaming and stop making content? Because there was no feedback there. There's no feedback loop. Like, you know, like, yo, Cliff, I think we should do this, and that. He would get mad about it. And then side with the people that were toxic in chat, right? Like mega toxic. You know, gaming communities always have toxicity. And I always participate in those sometimes. But But for the most part, there's people that like take it to the next level of toxicity, right? And he would side with those people, and I was like, what the fuck? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm here giving an opinion, but you're siding with a person that is trashing my opinion. Like, yo, your opinion sucks. We don't want it. Like, shit like that. And then he would be like, instead of like giving that person a timeout or whatever, like he would just like side with them. Like, shit like that. It's so weird. And at the end of the day, I was the one that brought all the people to Lost Relics. So like, what? Like, don't give me preference treatment, but like, at least give me a little bit of respect, bro. Because holy shit. What the fuck? So yeah. I think this game has a potential. Because people are being heard. The people are being heard. Not only content creators, not only bag holders, it's everybody. If you're a bag holder or not, if you have an opinion, you put it out there, they'll reply to it at some point, right? Unless it's dumb, but like, you know. Yeah, I remember, for example, Lost Relics, he made somebody a mod in Lost Relics, and he made somebody a mod that was super toxic. I couldn't believe it. Because when I started in Lost Relics, I told Cliff, I messaged him, I told him, Cliff, I think you need a community manager, right? And he's like, no, I got this, right? So he was doing community management, he was developing, and he was doing Twitter too. Horrible at Twitter, by the way, but he was doing Twitter too. And I told him, bro, you need a community manager. You need somebody to manage the community. You shouldn't be worrying about that. That's a simple job. I'm sure there's a lot of volunteers here that are willing to do it, willing to help you. You should find somebody that is fit, whatever, this and that. For the longest time, he fucking like didn't do it. Then he finally did it like a year later. Right? He did it a year later. And when he did it, he put one of the most toxic people in the fucking chat to be the community manager. I was like, I couldn't believe myself. This guy was power tripping left and right, my friend. Left and right. I was just like, okay, bro, this is so weird, man. Yeah. And I told him in 2020, I told him, bro, you should seek funding. I send them links and everything. I'm like, bro, these people would fund your game. The same people that funded Axie at the beginning, which was this people. I don't know if they're still funding. I think they are. But at that time, they only had funded a few games, bro. And they were willing to fund. Look, Hashed, they funded Axie at the beginning, back in 2019, I believe. Let's see their portfolio. Look at that. They funded so many things. Aptos, Arcway. Now it's so, like, over. Like, he missed his opportunity, to be honest. You know? Look at all this stuff that they, you know? Bam, bam, bam. This is, like, a bunch of crypto. They didn't have all this back then. Trust me. They didn't have none of this stuff. Like, right here. Axie Infinity. You see, they funded Axie Infinity at the beginning. Probably a small fund, Decentraland. Like, those were the only games at that moment. Decentraland, Axie. This was like Gunstar, that came later. The Sandbox. So those were the three games in the market at that moment. It was Decentraland, Sandbox, and Axie Infinity. Like the most, like with the most potential. I told him, bro, just hit him up, bro. Hit him up. I promise you that if you hit him up, like, bro, they will fund you. He didn't hit him up. He would have been set right now. That game would have been fucking like Diablo fucking style, bro. At this point, he just didn't do the best decisions for the game. Yeah, I actually put him in contact with Ronin. I put him in contact with Ronin in 2021, I think it was. And the person that talked to him told me that he was super cocky. Like, extremely cocky. Like, how are you gonna kill that chance to collaborate with Axie? You're just being cocky. Like, what kind of jealousy is that, bro? You're completely different games. And you're fucking given an opportunity to be in the biggest fucking, like, chain at the moment. Right? The biggest game at the moment. Be next to them. And you fucking blow it. Like, how stupid are you? Like, I'm sorry, but that was pretty toxic, but you know, like, that's kind of dumb. No, I think no, look, I think competing is good. I think competing is good. I think competing is a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm not against competing. I'm really not against competing. The thing about collaborations is you gotta be careful. At least from a content creator perspective, you have to be careful, okay? You have to be careful because I have collaborated with content creators and they backstab me. Like, literally, they just backstab me. Like, I help them, I give them advice, I do all this stuff, and they, like, literally backstab me the first fucking chance they get. Right? And a perfect example of that, I'm gonna say right now, is Bryson. That's the fucking truth. That's the truth. Bryson was asking me for advice in 2021 about, like, yo, like, I wanna, like, play other games, but I'm not sure if people, like, will like my content or whatever. I told him, bro, just go for it. Don't worry. You have a good community. Like, he was in a bad fucking contract with some bullshit agency, and I told him, you have to cancel that contract. If not, you're gonna be locked down forever in that contract. He canceled the contract. I helped him, bro. I interviewed him when nobody knew him in my channel. Boom. I hung out with him when he came to Miami. Brand new in Miami. Boom. And then that photo where I say nigga, like, oh, my nigga is here in Miami. We say that in Miami. That's normal in Miami. And then he grabs that chance to fucking side with some bullshit cancel culture. And he comes out and say I'm a racist. Like, that is fucking insane, bro. That is insane, bro. Like, that shit hurt me so much. Like, the fact that he knows that I'm not racist. He knows I'm Dominican. He knows, like, half of my family is dark skinned. Like, bro, like, what are you talking about, bro? That shit fucking hurt me like a bitch, bro. And after that, I was like, bro, I am going to be extremely careful with who I collaborate, who I give my time to. And, you know, that's why I don't collaborate that much with other creators. Because I truly did all that out of good heart. I truly did. Right? I truly, like, helped them out of, like, helping. I did the same thing with Jake, too. When Jake came in 2020, I think it was 2021. I didn't know who Jake was. He just gave me a call. He's like, bro, can I talk to you? He gave me a call. We talked for 30 minutes, and he asked me questions about Web3 and what were the best games and all of that, so he can start making content. I gave him everything. I told him, look, this is the best content, blah blah blah, this and that. When Jake wanted to do other content that wasn't Axie, he also hit me up. He's like, bro, I don't know if I should, like, focus on Axie or other games. I'm like, bro, just focus on different games because the industry is gonna grow. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, like, obviously, like, I have never said this on Twitter or anything like that, but that's the truth, bro. They fucking backstab you. They backstab you. You know, and I'm not about that life. I'm not about that fucking life. I'm not about that life. Oh, look at Classy. You know, I fuck with Classy. I fuck with Classy because Classy and I, you know, like, at the end of the day, we're competing and whatever, but, like, we're looking out for each other. Like, you know, the other day, I think and then we call each other out like on Twitter or whatever. Kind of the same thing with Stash. Like, you know, I call Stash out like openly. I'm not like behind the scenes like, oh, Stash this or that. Like, no, man. Like, if I have something to say about Stash, I'll say it. If I have something to say about Classy, I'll say it, you know, and they'll know about it, you know, and they'll tell me too. It's whatever, bro. I don't give a fuck. But like, yeah, that's a problem with collaborating, man. It's like I want to collaborate, but it's like, you know, I'm careful. I'm careful. At this point, like, I don't know. So going back to the point, you were talking about like games collaborating. I also think that's a thing in gaming too. Devs, they're really competitive. But the thing is that Axie and Lost Relics were not even the same. They were not even the same at all. But I can tell you that behind the scenes, there was a lot of devs that would talk shit about Axie. At least when I talk my shit about Axie, I said it on fucking Twitter. Like, I'm not like, oh, like behind the scenes. Like, I said it on fucking Twitter. Everybody knew about it, you know? But this devs that sometimes on Twitter, they're like, yeah, we're friends, yada, yada, bullshit. Like, behind the scenes, they used to destroy Axie. When I would get in calls sometimes, I'm not going to mention any names, of course. But like, they would like, oh yeah, but actually this and that. I'm like, okay. And I wouldn't say shit, you know. I would just kind of stay quiet, you know. Unless it was something I agreed with, like, oh yeah, I agree. So that's the thing about devs too. Like that's just human nature, you know. It's human nature. I rather kind of be open about my thoughts when it comes to like having a dispute or whatever. I am level 20 farming. Yeah, let's get drop Genesis. Wait, what? What's Genesis? No, sir. They want me to drop my Genesis shoes. Hell no, bro. The fuck? What are my thoughts so far? Well, the game is kind of like a passive game, right? Like, you can think about it like playing Habbo or playing Stardew Valley together. It's not like, it's not content, it's not very content intensive. Like, there's not a lot to do yet, right? You farm, you hang out with people, yada yada, all this stuff. That's pretty much it for now. That's pretty much it. But in the future, it could become like the next Roblox, you know? And I truly believe this. Like, when you look at Roblox, and I talked about it so many times. You look at Roblox and all the mini games they have. This is like a pixelated Roblox. Think about that. That's basically how you gotta think about it. So there's gonna be a lot of mini games like this, and bro, it has all the fucking juice to blow up. There's nothing like this in Web 2. Even in Web 2, there's literally not a single pixelated game that has a vision of like having a Roblox-like experience, pixelated. You know, you have Club Penguin, you have Habbo. I think Habbo came out with a few mini games and stuff like that, but like it wasn't their main focus. So when all this stuff starts rolling out, I mean, you're gonna see an influx of players, right? Like, you know. So we're still kind of far away from that, but you know, I'm gonna stick by the game. Terraria graphics looks great. Yeah. I think most of the people, most of the gamers in general, even including myself, I was like this. Including myself, it's like I would think about graphics as like the game is good, right? It was kind of like this immediate thing, like, oh, graphics good, game good, graphics good, game good. And reality, graphics are more like, there's a difference between graphics and artistic style, right? And this is more like, this is a choice. This is not like bad graphics. This is a choice of art. You're going for a pixelated art, right? So there's an artistic choice here that obviously is less it requires less power to run, and it's easier to make, right? And I say quote unquote because there's some fucking nasty, like, good pixelated art that, you know, like, it's not just like, oh yeah, I made pixels and that's it. Like, it's not like that. So, like, you know, it's an artistic choice. So yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of UE5 like asset flipping type of shit. So what are you giving me, checkmate? Tell me, what do you want? What do you want from me? I'll give you one. Here's what I'll give you. I'm gonna give you one token there. Did I play RuneScape? I think I logged in once to RuneScape. I had a lot of friends that would go to the school library and play RuneScape in the library. I was more like a Call of Duty. I was always into shooters. I started with my start with shooters was Nintendo 64, GoldenEye 007. That was my first shooter, right? And then I went into Medal of Honor, and then Call of Duty 3 was my first Call of Duty. It was full of bugs. I was just a kid when I was playing that. And then I jumped into Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Also Halo. I did Halo 1, Halo 2, and Halo 3. So like that was me as a kid. I was just a little kid when I was playing Halo 1, but Halo 1 compared to Halo 2, you play Halo 1 today and it's still a better shooter than every single shooter out there. Like, I will fucking... As a matter of fact, I played it before it came out. Look, before I was like, and this is really bad gameplay because there's lag. I had to like go through I had to download a server, like Halo 1. Look. It's still, look at that. Halo 1 online multiplayer 2019. Right? It was not out yet. You know, they came out with Halo 1 like remastered, but when I was playing it, it was like I had to download it. I had to download it and play on some random fucking server. And look at that. Like, I was playing Halo. This game is still better than literally 99% of the shooters. It's a perfect game. It's literally perfect. The only reason this game didn't take off more, like Counter-Strike, is because they stopped kind of like, developing it. Or, they had to go to Halo 2 or Halo 3 or whatever. But this game is perfect. It's insane how good this game is. You see, that's pure lag right there. But yeah. Halo Reach, I mean, all Halos are kind of good, to be honest. But Halo 1 was so simple. Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication, right? It was so simple. You got the sniper, you got the 4-shot pistol. I think it's 3-shot in the head. Is it 3-shot in the head? I don't know. I'm not really sure. You had no fucking swords, no bullshit. You had grenades and sticky grenades. And you had crazy metas. The metas for Halo 1, oh my god, bro. You like look at the meta in Halo 1. Halo 1 meta. Halo 1 weapon with grenades. The grenade, like getting nading yourself the weapon, that shit, oh my god, bro. That is next level fucking gaming, bro. Look at this shit. This is Halo 1. Look how good this shit looks. Look at that, bro. It's perfect game. 20 years later, it's a perfect game, bro. Okay, so check this out. He's gonna get the grenade. He's gonna hit a grenade right here. Throw it up in the air. It's gonna land, and the rocket is gonna land on him. Let's see. Can you do it already, man? Here we go. So he's gonna get the rocket. That meta is insane, bro. It's another fucking level. I imagine doing that in esports. Boom, boom, like, bro, that's crazy. Alright, can you do it, bro, already? Like, I'm like here trying to... Go! Nade it! Alright, there you go. He throws a grenade. Look at the sniper. Boom! That's insane metas. Insane metas. Literally no other game has that. To this day, no other game has that type of meta. But yeah. Speaking of shooters, how do you see the future of Light Night? Yeah, I don't think it makes it, to be honest. It could, but like I don't think so, man. It's just, bro, we're competing against Web 2 shooters. That's the truth. If we go here and we say top shooters, Web 2, top shooter games. There's literally like a top 5 dominating games. Let's see, top Raider. Raider says Splitgate. That's done. Splitgate. Look, Splitgate is top 25. Top 25 games. This shit closed down. And they had a player base. Just think about this. Think about this. The top 25 games in Web 2 already won. The first one I show you just closed down a few months ago. And it's a good game. Think about that. And it has a player base. It's not like they're dead completely. They have a player base. Definitely more than... You got Valorant, right? Back for... There's no way Valorant is number 24. What is that? Battlefield? This has to be old. Far Cry? Like, who plays Far Cry? It's a good game, but who plays that? Nobody. Call of Duty? Borderlands is good, but it's not multiplayer. PUBG, that's dead. Counter-Strike, the only one alive there. Overwatch is still there competing. Like, bro, it's so fucking hard to penetrate the top 25, bro. Apex Legend is up there. Titanfall, who plays that? Nobody. Tom Clancy's, people still play it. It's in the top 5 for sure. Halo, probably in the top 5. Right? So that's it. That's it. You got Call of Duty. You got Valorant. You got CSGO. You got Overwatch. You got Halo. Battlefield. And you could probably put Destiny there, maybe. I don't know if people are still playing Destiny, but bro, you're not gonna penetrate that. I'm sorry. Any shooter in Web 3, good luck. Good luck, really. I'm not even talking shit. Good fucking luck. It could happen. Not even Dr. Disrespect's game. I'm sorry. I'm saying it right now. Even his game is gonna be hard. And Fortnite, you could put Fortnite in there too. The competition is fucking insane, bro. These people have an insane amount of following. They have an insane amount of followers and hardcore gamers that they're not leaving their game, bro. They're just not. I'm sorry, they're not. Even look at this. Even Myth. I was showing this earlier, the other day. Look at Myth. Check this out. So there's this new game that was like supposedly gonna compete with Call of Duty, and it has a bunch. Look at this. This game, 2.9 million views. There's a bunch of people playing it. It's called X Defiant, right? Cool, perfect. Everybody was bullish on it. And look at Myth, what he says. I don't think people realize just how big of a franchise Call of Duty is if they ever thought this game had a serious chance at taking over Call of Duty. People got swindled and hoped by big content creators clickbaiting. He's saying that about a game that people want. People want this game. People want to play this game. People were hoping this game was going to take over Call of Duty. And he has the 2 pairs of balls to say that this game is not going to take over COD. And you think that any of these games right now in Web3 have a real chance? Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to see. I don't think so. Maybe we'll enjoy it for a few months. And that's it. I'm not saying there won't, but it's very hard. Yeah, but a lot of these games are like, no, like we're not creating an economy, or like, oh, like, you know, they're like flip-flopping, right? Like they're flip-flopping. They're not really like, they're not, you know. I think, yeah, if they create an economy, I think, yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. The thing about economies with especially with shooters, people cheat on Call of Duty for fun. Thousands of people cheat on Call of Duty for fun. I saw an interview with a cheater, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I just come from work and I just want to cheat because fuck it, why not? You know, I've been killed by cheaters so many times. I'm like, fuck it, I'm having fun cheating or whatever." That's just a random guy that works 9 to 5, and he's cheating. He ain't got time for that. He ain't got time to grind. He wants to cheat and have fun because he's mad that other people are cheating, right? So his excuse is like, I'm going to cheat too, and I'm just going to have fun. And you think these shooters have any chance of not having cheaters? I don't know, man. I don't know. And there's always something developing. Oh, like this new cheat, anti-cheat, yada, yada bullshit. Right? I know I'm being pessimistic about shooters, but that's the truth, man. That's the truth. I wouldn't, like, I would be hype about shooters for a little bit, but like, you know, be careful. Don't get too overhyped on shooters. Don't get too overhyped yet. We have to see one success at least to kind of like get that confidence in Web3, like a shooter can actually work with an economy. The only 2 shooters that actually stick with me right now is CSGO and COD. Those 2 are so unique in its playstyle. It's insane. Yeah, they're completely like opposite playstyles. One is like super passive. The other one is like really aggressive playstyle and arcadey and all of that. Yo. Do we have music? I've been like deprived out of music. Wait. Is that good volume, guys? Right there? Is that good? Let me know. Alright, let's go farm, guys. We've been eating garbanzos. Thanks, man. Okay. Yo, Classy, so what are you playing right now, bro? What's your like go-to? I know you're like a Galamaxi now, which is cool, man. I think that's good that you're dominating that market. Like, you know, you're like focused on that. I think it pays off long term. CS:GO and Gala stuff, nice. Yeah, I don't do a lot of Gala stuff because they hate me, so it's like whatever. Like, I'm like, I'm done trying. Obviously, if there's a good game, like I'll play it. Like I'm like a game that I enjoy. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, they hate me, I'm not playing. But like, the truth is that these people hate me, bro. Like, for no fucking reason too. They just fucking hate me. What do they have against me? They just don't like to be called out, right? Like, which is weird because, you know, I made them millions of dollars, you know? Literally, I made them millions of dollars. You know, that doesn't mean like, oh, because you made a millions, like bro, but like, you know, like I called out Axie, and you don't have Axie, like, you know, like we're all like fuck Kagi, like you don't have that, like, bro, you know, like, look, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. This is what happened. This is where it all started. This is where it all started. Just so you know how it went. 2 years ago, they had this sale, right? Look, mind you, this is where it all started. 2021, May 2021. They had this bot sale, right? For Farmville or whatever the fuck their game is. I bought it, right? I bought it, and then when I bought it, I destroyed it, right? Like I did an opening, right? I did an opening. When I bought it, I fucking destroyed it for fun. And they got mad at me. They fucking removed me from the content creator channel and all of that. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, these people know what content is? That's my bot. I fucking bought that shit. And I'm not even trashing it. I have an ideological, like, kind of like take on this. I'm like, okay, the bot came with an NFT. So my point with the video was like, guys, the physical doesn't matter. It can break. The NFT, right, is digital. It doesn't break, right? It was kind of like pushing the narrative of like, you know, whatever. And I broke it for fun, and they got mad at me. And then after that, everything went to shit. They got mad at me. They removed me and shit. And I was like, yo, what is this? And then they fucking flip-flop like, oh, we didn't remove you. We just this. Like, no, we didn't do this. We didn't do that. And I was like, bro, like, you're lying to my face. Like, just tell me, like, you didn't like the fucking thing. And after that, it was such a long time ago. And then after that, I basically took the stand where, like, okay, I'm gonna do content on it, but like I'm gonna do content my way. Like I'm not fucking like doing content the way they want me to do content. Like, you know, like that was my first real experience with them. Like, okay, this is people just want to control me. Like, I'm not gonna be controlled. Like, no way. I'm a content creator. You know, like I do content however I want. And that's basically it. That's basically how it started. And then after that, we just went downhill. It's because a lot of people complain too, and they fucking caved in. You gotta understand, like, look, Gala. Okay, if we go right here, but break. If you see the comments, people were so mad, right? Like, no, this guy was cool about it. People were, you see, people were like, oh, glass for 250 bucks, nice. Well, that's kind of like NFT burned. No, some people were nice. They were nice. I think it was more in the Discord. And Ma, look at all the people but her downvoting. Yeah, I got a lot of downvotes here. How do you see the downvotes? I don't even know. Now they removed this shit. But yeah, there was a lot of downvotes. People were disliking it and shit and mad and shit. Rich Geek breaks stuff for fun. Awesome, not. You see? Like, they thought I was rich and shit. I told them to get to fucking work. I wasn't fucking rich at this point. At this point, I only had 2002. At this point, look, where I'm at right here, I'm literally working for my dad, bro. I'm literally working for my dad here. I'm literally in his office. And my dad is not rich, by the way. He's fucking working hard as shit. I'm literally working with my dad. And I was in his office there. So, you know. And like, I was fucking grinding, bro. I had 2,500 to my fucking name, bro. And I bought a Gala node. I had nothing with me. I had like a couple thousands in Axie from my savings. I didn't have money, bro. Like, people are so stupid. Like, I'm literally a regular fucking middle class American, bro, with a bunch of debt and all that shit. Like, I went to school and I'm in debt and shit. Like, I'm like any other American, literally. Like, you know. You think it was just their leadership? Yeah, it was the same leadership. It was Jason Brink. Jason was always nice to me. Like you can tell, like he didn't fuck with me, but like he never like treated me bad or anything. But then what's one of the founders? I forgot his name. The most active founder, the one that we always see around, like fucking raging at everything. Raging at like ROI boys. Oh, like ROI boys, blah, 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 fucking crying about it. But how he's crying about ROI boys, but has millions of dollars from ROI boys. Like, fuck off, bro. Like, come on now. I forgot his name. Eric, yeah. It was Eric at that moment, I think. And you know the crazy part? Here's the crazy part about all of this too. Before Unchained Gaming like started doing Gala content and all this stuff, like I was streaming Gala games and stuff. Like I was doing content, I was streaming it, I was doing all this stuff. And bro, they wouldn't like it, retweet it, they wouldn't share anything. I was like, bro, who wants to be a part of an ecosystem that doesn't support content creators? And bear in mind, like, keep in mind that like I wasn't talking shit about them. Like, you know, I wasn't like streaming and talking shit like I am now. It wasn't like that. I was just playing the games, chilling. And like, you know, it's like, bro, like, I'm just like, fuck this, man. Like, I don't want to be part of something that you're doing it for free and you're putting your time for free and then they don't support you in any way. It's not like, yo, you're our main content creator. It's not zero support. Yeah, I talked to Wasif, but he told me he was gonna like. I talked to him a few months ago. He told me he was gonna like send me some content creator ambassadorship and stuff like that. I emailed him back and then he never did. He never did. That was like 6 months ago or something like that. He never did, so I guess he doesn't like me either. Yeah. They just gotta stop with that. Like, like there's people that are worse, bro. If you think we're bad, if you think the things that we're saying is bad, like let's just look at what did Ninja say the other day. Ninja says something about COD. Let's see, Jake. I think Jake tweeted about it.
From your
Look at this. If you think we're bad, we're talking about somebody with millions of subscribers and viewers and whatever. And not only him, Nick Merckx, when these people say something, they can literally hit your game pretty hard. Right? If you think what we're saying is bad, just wait till these motherfuckers are in here and they say something bad about your game. You're gonna fucking cry. Right?
Need to save you from your trash Call of Duty streams, dude.
Okay, wait. I'm actually so excited to play the next COD.
Yeah, dude, they're doing it. Hey, they're doing everything right, bro. They're doing everything right this time, dude.
You just gotta stop listening to, like...
Dude, they're doing everything right, bro. They're listening to the community this time, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Brand new COD. This is the one, bro. They know what they're doing, man. They've learned from their mistakes. Ready? Hey, this is just a guess. This is just a guess. I could be completely wrong.
Look how he trashes.
Okay? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the new COD is going to be riddled with glitches and cheaters when it launches, and it'll take them months to even fix one issue. But guess what? The gunplay is still going to be good, and people are going to be jizzing over the mobility that you disgusting, mentally abused, like, players are going to fall for it, and you're going to keep playing it and be like...
You see, like, these people hit you hard, and when they hit you hard, they hit you hard. You know? Like, this game's gotta fucking man up, bro. They gotta man up. They gotta stop with that pussy shit. You know? Because what we're saying is not even that crazy. Like, what I'm saying about Gala is not even that crazy. When I criticized Gala, it was never like, I hate Gala. It wasn't like that. It was like, okay, why are your NFT prices in the fucking sky? Why haven't you why did you spike your prices when more players were coming into your ecosystem? Like, these are things that they're not good business practices. They're just not. They're not. If anything, you should be fucking lucky that there's people that are calling you out before your fucking ecosystem fucking blows up. Because if your ecosystem blows up and you get one of these fucking like Web 2 players coming into Web 3 and they start playing Gala games because they like it or whatever, and they see some bullshit like that, they're gonna call you out so fucking hard that the millions of players that they brought are gonna bring you down in a fucking split second. So, like, bro, they just gotta be stop being so fucking weak and salty about like whatever content creators might be saying right now. We're not even that big. It's not a big a deal. You know, fix your fucking issues. Nah, Kagi's Kagi. I'm Kagi. I genuinely believe I am the most entertaining content creator in Web3. Genuinely believe that. Like, I genuinely believe that. But I'm not saying I'm the best, because people mistake that, but I believe that, bro. Like, I've seen content around, you know, it lacks drama, it lacks the juice, it lacks all of that. Now, okay, here's the thing, okay, I take all of that back, because it's all relative, right? You got Ninja, right? You got Ninja, bam, you got Ninja 23 million subs, right? Whatever, this and that. People know Ninja. But then you got Shroud. Shroud is super boring to watch, but I watch him. But for different reasons, right? Shroud is super boring to watch, but I watch Shroud because he's a good gamer. He's kind of boring, right? He's kind of boring to watch, but it's kind of fun to watch when you're kind of like going to sleep and shit. Going to sleep to Shroud is like the best, right? And a lot of people fucking love that shit. Shroud is fucking goated, right? And he's super chill. So, like, it's all relative. It's all relative. There's spectrums to everything, right? There's all kinds of entertainment. There's like fucking like super juiced up entertainment, and then there's fucking like more chill, and there's like middle ground too. So I think what I'm trying to say is that the most fucking entertaining in terms of like fucking insane shit is me. It's not even close. That doesn't mean that everybody likes me. Some people don't watch fucking Ninja or Dr. Disrespect. They just watch Shroud because they like their chill streams. That's it. Oh yeah, I know that guy. What's his name? I forgot his name. I mean, he kind of has a point in a lot of these things, but he's just pure hate. Like, he doesn't have a balanced take on things. It's all like negative, right? Everything that he says is negative. Like, everything. A lot of the negative things that he says is true. That's the thing. It's true. But there are some things that he says that are negative that he spins it as negative. So even the good points that this games might have, or the good ideas that this games might have, everything is bad for him. Everything. Every single part of it. So it's like, well. Shroud is tactical and nasty. I feel that Shroud PUBG was... Yeah, Shroud PUBG was insane, yeah. I used to watch that. Yeah, the normies say worse shit, like, and they destroy us. And for good reason. There's good reason to destroy us. That's fair. Those are fair reasons. They have fair reasons. Why don't I stream on Twitch? Because Twitch, okay, here's the thing. Twitch is a woke platform. YouTube is a woke platform too. But they're a little bit more lenient. Right? But Twitch is an absolute woke platform. Like, it's the wokest platform on fucking earth. You got Twitch, then you got YouTube, and then you got fucking, I don't know, Facebook or whatever. Now, actually, I would say Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. But Twitch is the #1 woke platform. #1. Anything you say on Twitch, if you grow too big and you say something wrong on Twitch, you're banned. Fuck you. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna put my time. And the other thing is that Twitch doesn't have algorithms. It doesn't have an algo. It's all about connections on Twitch. They put you in the front page, but you're not... It's not based on your merits. It's all about connections on Twitch. If you have connections on Twitch, they put you in the front page and you might blow up. Yeah. YouTube is... YouTube, anybody can become big on YouTube. You just have to have a vision with everything. Like, for example, Juice News. Right, we have 135 videos. We started this like 3 months ago, and we have more subscribers than some creators here. Like, and this is not me trashing, by the way. We have more subscribers here. Like, I don't know. Like, let's do what can we do? I don't know. What's his name? Spike. I don't know. Maybe Spike has more. I don't know. Does Spike have YouTube? No, Spike has 2,000. What's his name? Icy. For example, Icy. You got Icy, for example. Bam. 530 subscribers. Right? 192 videos. Right? And I'm not trashing Icy, by the way. I'm just saying that if you work hard in any channel on YouTube, you can make it. Anybody can make it. Everybody can fucking make it on YouTube. You can't do that on Twitch. I streamed on Twitch. You want to see? Google Twitch stats. You want to see my stats on Twitch? They're insane. If I would have put that amount of time on fucking on YouTube for Twitch, I would have already been big as fuck, like super big. Like, search Kagi-chan. Okay, hello? This is why I don't stream on Twitch. People are wasting their time on Twitch. Really, I keep telling them. Some people might make it, but like most people won't. YouTube is guaranteed you make it. If you upload every single day on YouTube, every single day on YouTube, you will make it. You just can't give up. But it has to be every single day. And it doesn't matter if your content is bad at the beginning. You start learning over time. It's what can I? But on Twitch stats. What the fuck, Twitch? What is this? It's not working. Bro, work. I don't get it, bro. What the fuck? There. Look at all the people that were trolling me. Kaiyan Studu, PP. I had trolls. Already. I wasn't even that big, but I had a lot of trolls. Kaiyan is trash at Fortnite. Fake giveaways. I used to do a lot of giveaways. YouTube every day or Twitter? YouTube. People like uploading on Twitter, they're coping. YouTube is the biggest search engine. You guys gotta understand. Look, biggest search engines. You see? Google, right here. YouTube. Where the fuck is Twitch? Where the fuck is Twitter? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. People that upload on Twitter are coping. They're literally, the people that have followers on Twitter today, the reason they have followers is because of people like me and Classy. Not because I put hard work. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. That's the truth. If you look at Spike, and yeah, this I'm going to talk trash. 92K followers. 92K followers. You think those followers came from his YouTube? Those followers came because we did work. We put the work. He didn't bring them. We're the ones that put the work. We brought them into Twitter and they have followers. Right? Look at that. Look how many people we have matched right here. 647. That's a lot. That's a lot. We have common followers. That's a lot. You know? We are the ones that brought them in through YouTube. If you look at this, all these people that have followers on Twitter but don't have followers on YouTube, they have followers because we did it. We put the fucking work in. All those people came from because of this. And not only mine, there was other channels like Classy, like Stash. We're the ones that put in the work. 1.2 millions, 300,000 views, 400,000, 220,000, 139,000, 120. All those people that have followers on Twitter today came in, I would say, at 70% because of us, because we put the work on YouTube. And they're fucking pretending that they put in the work. They don't put in work shit. That's the fucking truth. Right there. Boom. I dropped the bomb. That's the fucking truth. I am so tired. I am so tired of this garbage bullshit. Oh, I have 92,000 followers or 80,000 followers. You haven't put in no work. All those followers that you have literally came from people that work hard. That's the fucking truth. Yes or no? Classy, tell me. You know this. Let me see wait, I want to show you the Twitch stats so you guys understand, because I want to answer this question. All right. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Let me try to get like a Google or something. Maybe Google works. Twitch tracker. Okay, I think we can find it here. Let me see. How do we search? There's something wrong with the internet today. There has to be something wrong. There's something wrong. Yeah, something's wrong with all these sites. I don't know. Yeah, well, the point is that I used to, my average streams in 3 years of Twitch, 3 years of Twitch. So I want to complete this question. I wanted to show you with stats, but I can't access them. No website is working. There's something wrong with it. We're gonna Twitch. Let's try again. Please work. Okay. Let's see if it works. But the reason why... Okay, it's working. Okay, it's not working. The reason why is because I put 3 years and my average daily for... We're talking about like 365 days per year. Right? Right here. Check this out. Look at the amount of hours I stream on Twitch. In 3 years. And look the amount of hours. Let's divide that. Right, let's go. 365 times 3, right? How many days? 1,000, right? It was more like a 2 years and a half. Divided by 3,000. Wait, sorry. Okay, the average is 2.7, but it was a little bit less time than 3 years, okay? The average actually comes out to like 6 hours a day for the days that I have streamed. I stream more than 50 games, right? Or 50 games says here. At least the ones they count, because I streamed out some Web3 games too. I only got 2,000 followers. My highest was 110 viewers at some point because somebody rated me, like my cousin rated me once. And I streamed 3,232 hours. That's an insane amount of hours. I was on a fucking insane amount of hours. This was during Fortnite. I started spiking. Bam, and then boom. It fucking dropped. So yeah, man, like, that's why. If I would have put 3,000 hours on YouTube, I would have been big as fuck by now. Those were 3,000 hours that I wasted in my life. Twitch is for the people that made it already. This kind of platform is for the people that made it. I'll give you an example. If we go kick.com, this streaming platforms are nice platforms for you to make it, okay? If you go to Jack, I've been watching Jack Doherty lately. He's like this crazy motherfucker. Look at his YouTube. He averages like 15K viewers. But look at his YouTube grind. 12.1 million subscribers. And look how many people he's pulling only. He's only pulling 62,000 followers, since he started streaming, maybe like 2 weeks ago. It's just grinding every single day, right? Every single day he goes live. Like it's like a drama show basically. They're fucking like they go on jap parties and shit. They go to clubs. They do a bunch of shit, right? They do stupid shit. But he has 12.1 million subscribers. He's only 19, 20. He's only 20 years old. He's only 20 years old. If I would have put all those hours on YouTube, by now I would have been like probably as big as him, to be honest. You know, he's been grinding. Bam, bam, bam. YouTube is where it's at, bro. Like, anybody saying Twitter, they're fucking lost in the sauce, bro. Twitter is like, it's nothing. Do you guys know what was the Pixels launch date? I started playing last week. I actually don't know. It was like a year ago, but or more, a little bit more. It's like 2022, early 2022, I think, if I'm not mistaken. You can see the lands when they were like minted on the blockchain. That should give you an idea, I guess. I don't know the exact date. Have I tried TikTok? TikTok, yeah, I've tried TikTok. TikTok is easy, actually. That's an easy platform. TikTok is kind of like YouTube in terms of like... The thing is that TikTok doesn't mean a lot. Like, you do a video on TikTok, you're not redirecting anywhere, right? You're not really redirecting people anywhere. Like, you do TikTok, all right, like let's go TikTok. TikTok is a great platform to grow and shit, like to put your name out there or whatever. But like... Okay, I'll give you an example of this game. Oh, nice game. Oh, nice game. Okay. Right? Nice game. How do I... okay. How do I play this game? You know? Where's the link to the game? No link. You know? There's no link. There's nothing. But it's an easy platform. It's just short form platform. You know, like it's not that hard. It's just a matter of uploading every single day. Same thing. In terms of algorithm, it's a great platform. But in terms of retention, you're not retaining shit. Right? And I don't think it's a waste of time. I'm just saying, like, it's not my vibe. But I think I uploaded videos here. Let me see, Kagi-chan at some point. And they, you know, like, it's not that hard, you know, like, look at this. How to breed an Axie in fucking, I don't know, fucking 10 seconds or 1 minute. 60 seconds, right? And it got 2,000. It's the same thing. You just gotta upload every day. That's it. You upload every day, you're good. It'll happen. But it's like, I don't know. It's like, nah. I don't know. Yeah, now you can get 400 energy, bro. Rahul. Bottom line right now, the best you can get 400 energy every 8 hours. So 1200 a day if you grind it. If you like go click on it in VIP. At the end of the day, bro, YouTube is the best platform ever. Like in terms of algorithm, in terms of retention, in terms of like even if people don't watch your videos, because a lot of people don't watch your videos, but they watch maybe the first 10 seconds, 15 seconds, if they click on the link to get into the game. You know, you might have a low retention, but that doesn't mean that you're not converting users, right? That doesn't mean you're not converting users to actually playing the game, right? So that happens too. You know, you might have an influx of users that don't even watch your whole video, and that's fine. I'm kind of one of those users. I watch a lot of videos where I watch the first 1 minute or 2 minutes or 30 seconds. If I like something, the game or a product, and I kind of have an idea that I want to buy it or want to play it, like, I'm not watching 10 minutes. I'm watching 30 seconds and clicking the link in the description. Like, okay, let me go check it out, you know? So, but you can't do that on TikTok. I'm sure at some point they'll do it. Like, you can put links and shit like that. Google searches take you to YouTube as well. Exactly. It's literally the biggest search engine. The number one search engine in the world is Google, then YouTube. YouTube is number 2, I think. Search top search engine. I want to know exactly engine. Because this is ranked by popularity. So, wait, YouTube is not even here? I thought YouTube was number 2. How's popularity? DuckDuckGo. I guess they're not counting Google or YouTube here. I guess they're not counting YouTube as a search engine, but it's kind of the same thing. It literally is like gaming. I don't know, videos. Bam, YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I saw a ranking once where it was like Google and then YouTube. But to really get that, you gotta search it by numbers. Like, there has to be a website around there by numbers. I don't know. I'm trying to make some wine, guys. Should probably leave some energy. Yo, my bad, guys. My bad. I went on a rant. I went on a rant. We weren't even talking about like pixels. Any questions about pixels, guys? Oh shit, man. Rants are always welcome. Yeah, but sometimes I think I get like you know, like I like going on rants, but at the same time it's like it's exhausting because it's exhausting, and to a certain extent I'm worried about like on one side I don't care what people say, but on the other side, like if people like just watch that rant or just listen to that rant, like they might think they might think something that is not true, you know, like and it's like a lot of these rants, they come from like experiences that are like that are kind of factual, you know. They're kind of factual, you know, like they and they might come off as like egotistical, but they're not. It's like it's just fucking truth, you know. It's just the fucking truth, and that's a problem. That's a fucking problem. Like, they're fucking truthful. You know, they're just fucking truthful. Like, I'll give you an example of this. The other day, I had to tell somebody that was talking shit on Twitter. They were like, "Oh, you took advantage of Axie." I'm like, took advantage of what? Because everything I did was literally tutorials. And if I wanted to take advantage of Axie, I would have played the game by not liking the game. Guys, did I ever fucking play the game live? I didn't. I would have taken advantage with all those viewers. I didn't have a scholarship, right? I would have fucking done a scholarship too. To fucking grow my numbers and pump my numbers. I didn't do that, right? So I didn't take advantage of Axie, right? I did content that I liked about Axie, like breeding and all that stuff. Whatever. The point is that somebody was talking shit. And they were like, talking about shit. And then I told them, like, look, listen up. I was the one that fucking pushed for content creator codes. I pushed for that shit. I pushed for that shit like in 2020, at the end of 2020, 2021, beginning of 2021. I fucking like, I still have the message. I'm not gonna leak the message because whatever. I think it's kind of whack to do that. Although I've done it before, but it's not a big deal. The message is not a big deal, but it's pretty long. I sent it to the Axie team, right? And I told them, like, look, this is why we need content creator codes. And I fucking laid it out, right? And I laid it out how it should work. And they didn't know shit about this. They had no idea about this. Like, they had no concept of this. So I told them, right? Like, you have to do a content creator code because, like, that's a way. That's a fucking way to reward content creators that are grinding. And then I linked them to Epic Games and all of this stuff. And I pushed for that shit every single day. On Twitter, whatever, blah, 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 blah. It came like 2 years later. But I was the one pushing that shit. And now I'm going to push for Ronin Marketplace creator codes. Or something. Because there's going to be a lot of games. There's going to be a lot of games on fucking Ronin. And if we're pushing content for people to go buy something or whatever, we should be rewarded for that. That is the fucking truth. You know? That is the fucking truth. But what I'm trying to say is that I told that person that I was the one that pushed the content creator code, and he's benefiting from that because I fucking pushed for that, right? In response to him telling me that I was taking advantage of Axie. And that might sound like, oh, that's egotistical, but it's a fucking truth. You know? That's the problem. You know, sometimes it's not egotistical, but it's a fucking truth. Truth is truth. It's facts. And sometimes you gotta clap back. You have to clap back sometimes. And the same thing I say with Classy, right? Like, I defended Classy when he got, like, muted and banned from Axie or whatever. I don't know if he got banned, but he got fucking, like, blocked or whatever. I defended Classy. I was like, yo, this is not right. Classy was talking about SLP, saying it wasn't sustainable in 2021. He was the first one of the first ones to do a video, like, saying it wasn't sustainable, right? Obviously for clicks and views, but it was truthful. It was a truthful video. And I came out in his support. I was like, yo, this is true. Like, you know, we have to do something about it. We have to make the mechanic of the game more interesting. Right? And I came into his support because it was truthful. Right? Now, if Classic goes on Twitter and he says, bro, I was the first one to make a video saying this shit wasn't sustainable. Oh, it might sound egotistical. But you know what? It's fucking true. Like, at least openly say it, like, in a video. Like, hey, guys, like, we gotta be careful with this shit. All I know, guys, this is all I know. I'll tell you what all I know. This is all I know. All I know, guys, that if you do not feel goated, if you don't feel like you're the GOAT, and you don't express that you're the GOAT, or like you don't express that you are the best, nobody is gonna fucking do it for you. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror. And this is no like motivation garbage. This is true. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror and you gotta convince yourself that you can do it, that you're the best and nobody's better than you. Even if somebody's better than you, that doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter. Because there's always people better than you. There's always people with more money than you. There's always everything. Life is full of those things, right? Because nothing is fair in life. Nothing is perfect in life. That's the fucking truth. But one thing that you can do that is in your control is to convince yourself that you are the best and to go be the best that you can be and to fucking work hard as fuck, right? Work hard as fuck. And that is how it is. That's how it is. So you know, if you don't convince yourself, nobody's going to do it for you. Nobody's going to come to you and be like, hey, yo, you're the best. Maybe some people that support you will tell you that, right? But you got to fucking believe it yourself. If you don't fucking believe it yourself, who's going to believe it? Who else is going to believe it for you? My dad believes I'm the best, but if I don't believe that I'm the best, my mom thinks I'm the best, my brother thinks I'm the best, but if I don't believe it, that shit goes out the window. Out the fucking window. So fuck the haters. I'm the fucking best. Okay? And you gotta believe it too. And whatever you do, obviously you gotta be realistic about things too. You can't be like, oh, I'm better than Mr. Beast. Oh, really, motherfucker? He has 100 million subscribers. Like, how are you better than him? Right? In making YouTube content. No, you're not. But you can say I can be as good as Mr. Beast and even better. I can be like in the future tense, you could be like I can be better than him. Right? But you gotta prove it too. Right? You gotta but it's okay. It's okay to fucking say that. It's okay to say that. Don't let anybody tell you that it's not okay. Everybody that tells you, oh, you gotta be humble, you gotta be humble, you gotta be humble. All those people are just fucking scared. They're just fucking little fucking cheaps. They're cheaps. They're scared. They're scared. They don't fucking got guts. They don't got guts. They don't got fucking passion. They don't got. They have no personality. They're scared of everything. Oh, what is this sponsor gonna say? Or what is people? Oh my god. Oh my god. What are they gonna think of me? Like you can't live your life like that. You can't live your life like that. You gotta fucking believe you're the best. You gotta go at it like you're the best, and you gotta attempt it. You gotta go try to be the best. Go do it. That's it. What you can't do is basically trash other people's opinion because you think you're better than them. Like, I see opinions here all the time on Twitter, on live stream. Oh, bro, we should do this, and that, or this should be. I'm not like, oh, that like my opinion is better than yours. No, I'm like, okay, like you try to understand the opinion. You try to understand the angle, right? You try to understand the angle. That's kind of whack when you're like, okay, my opinion is better, yours is trash. Well, actually, there are cases where opinions are trash. No, never mind. I take that back. There are cases where opinions are trash. You know which one is trash? You know which one is trash? When all the content creators were saying like, "Oh, token bad. Let's change the name to Web3. We gotta change the name. Web3 gaming." That was categorically those were trash opinions. Trash. And when they became trash? It's not in the first instance that people said it. Like when you say it, like, oh, maybe we should change the name. In my opinion, we should probably change the name. Whatever. That's a good opinion, actually. That's a good take. But when you tweet about that shit for 2 fucking years, 2 fucking years, 2 years saying, let's change the name. That's the way we onboard Web 2. 2 fucking years. 2 years for engagement. Holy fuck, bro. I wanted to kill myself, bro. I was just like, okay, that's a trash opinion at this point. It was an interesting take at the beginning, but it was a trash one after the fact, because it obviously that had nothing to do with onboarding, because what you're doing is If you take Web3 out of it, if you take crypto out of it, what you're doing is a Trojan horse. And that's even worse. And that's why Creator League fucking failed at the beginning. It might come back. But it failed at the beginning because they were hiding blockchain. They were hiding it. You know why they were hiding it? To get a win later. Oh my God. We look at how successful, and we did this all in the blockchain. That's what they wanted. They wanted that win. They wanted that fucking moment to fucking say, oh my God, and nobody noticed. Incredible. People get even more mad when you do that shit. So don't hide it. Just don't put it in people's face, but also don't hide it. I think that's a good approach to this. And I think Pixels does a great job at that. And if you go to Pixels right now, Play Pixels. Let's go to Play Pixels from another browser. If you go to Play Pixels right now and you try to play right now, look, check this out. If you go to Play Pixels right now, if you don't have MetaMask, oh, never mind. I have MetaMask installed in this one. But the point is, if you don't have MetaMask installed right here, you don't see this. It only says phone and email if you don't have MetaMask installed. That's a really smart move. You're not confusing the user when they're logging in, but you're also not removing Connect Wallet. If I'm a Web3 user, I'm going to go for Connect Wallet. I'm not going for email and password or whatever. Like, I'm not doing that crap. Or my phone. I'm not putting my phone. I'm going to go for my MetaMask, for my wallet, right? Now, if you're a Web2 user, you want to play this game, you don't even have to see MetaMask. That's fine, because you're not going to have it installed, so it's not going to pop up for you. That's really smart. But some of these games just wanted to hide it completely. It was such a trash kind of like strategy that it was just kind of like, yeah, Bryson another word for them. I'm not really sure how, but like, I don't know if he was part of the project or he's part of it. I'm not really sure like details or anything. And it's probably not even his fault either. Like, and the thing is that they're kind of right? Like the people that were working in Web3, Bryson and other people that were part of the Web3 thing, on their side, they're right. What they're saying is right. It's like, bro, why are you worrying about the blockchain? But on the other side, they're right too. Why are you fucking hiding this shit? You know we don't like that shit. Why are you hiding it? Right? Why are you hiding that, you know? Because you know what happens is they get mad when people retweet or quote tweet. Oh, and this is on the blockchain, right? This is on the blockchain. And they're like, okay, really? So this is a got you moment? You're trying to do a got you moment on me. Okay, I got you. I'll do a got you moment on you. You know what? We're not participating. That's it. They clap back. And they clap back even stronger. I think most of these games coming out might as well just be called Web 2 games. Oh, yeah. They're Web 2 games. The thing is that they don't want to experiment, bro. Experimenting with economies is like I kind of like, you know what? I kind of feel for them. When you're working with economies, you have to bring economists. You have to learn about economy. You know, the founder of this game went to school for economy. So he has a really good concept, at least a base concept, like really good understanding of what an economy looks like and what works, what doesn't work, right? From a textbook standpoint. So he's using that knowledge to experiment with the game, to see how you can make the game interesting with an economy. So like these games just don't have that. They just don't have that. They're not hiring those economists or anything like that. They're kind of just slapping an NFT on it, and that's it. So let me. Oh, I gotta do wine, guys. Let's make some wine. By the way, guys, I think tomorrow I might not be live. Because I got some sponsored content that I have to do. I have to work on that. I have some sponsored content that I have to do tomorrow. So yeah. Might be playing something else. Not live, but I'm doing a YouTube video. So yeah. Let's troll some people here. Hi, plebs. You can't enter VIP. Stay on your lane. Okay, I have to go to... But I haven't been able to go to my LAN today. It's not working for me. Let's let it load a little bit, see if it works. Let's try again. Please work. I'm gonna have to log back in. 1 second, guys. Why is it not working? What happened with my lands? Do I not have lands? Did I get fucking scammed? Oh, it worked. Here we go. Wait, the audio was too loud. The fuck? Yo, you guys gotta tell me this shit, man. Volume is gone now? What about now? Wait, you can't hear this? You can't hear that? Or is it too low? Yeah, I mean, the game doesn't really matter. There's not much feedback in the game. Other than just... What is the best farming method? That's a good question. I guess that depends on your goal. I think at the end of the day, you're trying to... Here's what it really comes down to. The goal right now, as a gamer, as a farmer right now, what you really want to do is up your skills in everything. You want to up your skills in farming. You want to up your skills in cooking, woodworking, granger, which is the mill. You want to do forestry. So all of that is going to take you energy at the end of the day. So it's up to you to manage the energy in a way where it makes sense for you, right? At the end of the day. That's really what it comes down to, right? Like right now, I'm only focusing on farming. So I'm basically spending all my energy on farming most of the time. I'm also doing mining a lot, right? Some winemaking as well. Winemaking is a very important skill because this gives you energy. Like you can craft wines like this one that I have in my hand, and then you can drink it, and then it gives you energy, right? So at the end of the day, it's all about kind of managing your skills right now. Yeah. I think that's the best thing I can tell you. Anyone has lands with apiary? No, but I do have one bookmarked. 2655. Have you given your thoughts on the AMA? Yeah, we were reacting to the AMA, and we tweeted about it. So, but we can talk about it. Look, right here, AMA. So, I did a tweet right here. So, weekly Pixels AMA recap. Pixel allocation coming soon, right? Most likely off-chain, first to be used in-game, but no withdrawal until token launch. So, this is good. A lot of people are getting allocation that were here beforehand. They participated in this event. So that allocation is going to go to people, like they're going to get airdrop some Pixel tokens. But I wasn't part of Pixels at that moment when this event was happening. But something to keep in mind about this Pixel airdrop is that the people that participated in the event won't be getting it for free. They won't be getting the airdrop for free. Like, they still need to have the land to be able to get the airdrop, as far as I understand. So if any of those people that participated in the event to get the airdrop and they sold their land, they're kind of fucked. They still get the airdrop if they rebuy the land that they sold. But they need to have the land that they had before, I believe. I believe that's how it works, if I'm not mistaken. They talked about Axie Assets integration. They said that we're moving with care. They're really just brainstorming right now, and they have nothing concrete. This is going to be a big activation. So my advice, and something that they probably already have in mind, is that this is going to come later, like probably next year, bull market vibes. There's no reason to do an Axie activation right now because you're not going to get the most out of it. You want to do it in the middle of a fucking bull market where everybody is fucking hyped about it. That's going to be huge. Now, other specs, boxes were refunded. Yesterday we lost a bunch of boxes. Right now, if you click on the with an axe on the opening table, you can see the prices left. So if you grab your axe and you click on the table, you can see what's left. They're gonna experiment less moving forward. They're gonna hyper focus on game loops, elements of risk, and land loops like Clash of Clans. So they want to implement something like Clash of Clans where you can like farm resources, build your land, and then attack type of vibes. That's one of the game loops, but there's other game loops that they want to introduce, like elements of risk. So, you know, maybe something like some type of battling with your pets or whatever. Luke said he's super bullish on tokens in general. He's more bullish than ever on tokens. He's more bullish on tokens than NFTs. They're more liquid. It's a better way to reward players. Whatever. All of that good stuff. So the next 2 weeks, we get pets and Ronin integration. I think the pets is going to come with an event. The first 100 pets are just going to be kind of airdrop to the community, but you have to participate in an event to be able to claim those first 100 pets. And then the rest are going to be sold in the Ronin marketplace or launchpad or whatever. He also said no more YOLO updates. So if he's going to do an update that is significant to the game, they will probably announce it before it happens and not just implement it right away. That's a good thing. People were complaining yesterday, like, why did you do something and then not, and then like implement it right away? Like, you know, some people were mad about like the energy or whatever. So this is good. He also said we are the guinea pigs for pixels. Jokingly, of course. So that's pretty much it. Well, it's not free. It's like for a chance to get a free one, yeah. Like you gotta participate in the event and get lucky. I'll cross my fingers. Yeah. What up, Ezek? Guys, are we doing an all lighter pixels? Do you think they'll make owning land more worth it? I feel it's kind of missing something. I mean, it's all an opinion, right? Like, at the end of the day, just bear in mind that but I think, yeah, I think the more things you add to the game, the more game loops. As the game grows, the more interesting the land becomes, of course. If you have a game with millions of players and you have a land, like, it's interesting because people gotta farm in your land, you know, at the end of the day. But they will implement other things. We're not like 100% sure like exactly what they're gonna implement. But as the game grows, having a land just becomes more valuable, like by default. But yeah, they'll become more valuable. I just think people shouldn't buy it. I don't think people should buy on the future of the lands, but rather on whether they want to have a land now with what we have. Because from my experience, and all of you, many of you as well, like when you buy something with an expectation of something happening in the future, when it comes to this type of assets in a game, you will most likely be disappointed because not everybody likes the same things, right? So the best approach, in my opinion, is to speculate a little bit on the future of what lands could be, but do not base your buy based on the future of lands, because you might just be disappointed. That's the honest truth. I learned that the hard way already, and that is, I bought land in almost every game possible, so I would be kind of careful with that. Yeah, I mean, lands never work out, sadly, but in this game they do work. Like, there's no way it doesn't work, right? In this game, it works 100%. It works 100% because you need to go to people's land. Like, it's just part of the game. Even if you didn't have landowners, you still need to go to people's land. Like, you still need to go to these lands. Like, remove people owning lands. If you put the core game loop of this game, right? Farming and all of that stuff, you still need to go to all these lands to go farm. Even if the lands were the game's land, right? But here, at least you're getting a return right here when people farm on your land. You see, those are resources I got from being a landowner. So there is a benefit, you know. There's a small benefit there, and then the other benefit, which is the biggest one, right? It's one of the biggest benefits. At the end of the day, people like to have their space, right? They want to decorate, bro. Like, a lot of people play these games to have fun, for real. Like I'm definitely playing right now to have fun. Like, I'm not really thinking about the money per se. Like, I like having my land decorated like this. This is fun, you know. I want to fill this up with a bunch of shit. You know, I got Pepe in the middle right here chilling and shit. You know, like, this social experiences that's what they are. They're social experiences, and they're fun to have. You know, I mentioned this so many times, like in past streams, but like, when you look at Habbo and people spend money on their hotel, right? Like, you know, like, it's the same thing. They're spending money, like, you know, with no expectation of returns. And I'm not saying don't expect any returns. I'm just saying, like, this is also part of having a land, right? Like, people are spending thousands of dollars in Habbo and, you know, in couches and all this crap, right? So, like, yeah, like, you know. So it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, and Habbo is a big thing, right? It's a big thing to have a room full of expensive couches. There's actually like threads about this, like on Reddit and shit, like most expensive room in Habbo hotel, right? You know, people like, and they talk about this shit, right? Like, let me see. You know, like, people talk about this, like, people flex. This This is a culture. This is like a culture in the difference is like, okay, there was a thread about this somewhere. I can't find anything these days, bro. You see, they fill it up with a bunch of shit. Statues and shit like that. And you're like, what? Why? Why? Because they just want to signal, like Vlad is saying. So there's a value in that, you know. The biggest return, the biggest thing, I could tell you, I mean, I made a, this is the biggest thing, right? I'll tell you right now. Let me search for it. It's a pretty long time ago already. It's a month ago already. Holy shit. So this is kind of the biggest thing right now. That's fair if you don't think it's big, by the way. Like, for me, this is big, personally. That's why I bought land. Right here. So Habbo Hotel, in their peak user base, they had 15 million active users, right? Just keep in mind, right? Stardew Valley, 20 million downloads. Okay? So we have Habbo and Stardew Valley together in this game, right? So now meet Pixels, Habbo, Stardew Valley plus the Web3 elements, okay? Perfect. Great, right? Now, the thing about this is that Habbo has infinite rooms, right? You can have your room. You have infinite rooms and infinite supply of everything. So there's only 5,000 lands, and you need, if you put 15 million active users, right? Like, if you're talking about 15 mil, 1, 2, 3, 15 mil, you know, if everybody was active in their land and pushing people, well, actually, no, it's the other way around. Like, this is a percentage of people that can have lands. You know? And many people own multiple lands. That's not a lot of people, man. You can have a spec. You can have your little spec here, but nobody, you can't invite anybody. You can't have a party. You can't do anything. You can put 2 things here and a few other things, and that's it. You can, I mean, you could decorate your thing, but you can't invite anybody. So when you're talking about 15 million players, 20 million, even 1 million, I mean, the land it becomes very important. Oh, you can visit specs? Oh, I thought you couldn't. My bad. I thought you couldn't visit people's specs. Sorry. Yeah, this one. That's yours, Santi? What? Isn't that Kong Slam? Is that you? That's not you. But yeah, the point is that oh, specs. Okay, where do you do that? Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't know. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could. I thought you couldn't. But still, like, you're searching on the top tab, right? Like, you can't. Can you go to people's land in like right here? Like, can you go? Oh yeah, by username. Maybe by username. I don't know if you can go to people's lands here, but the point is that there's not much value in a spec land. At the end of the day, there's not much value in a spec land because there's not a lot you can do in a spec land in terms of like quantity, right? So it's not like people are gonna go to spec land to do like much in a spec land. So kind of the point remains, right? The point still stands. You can decorate though, which is good, and people can visit that. They did say they were limited when you get them. I thought like everybody could buy it. All right. Look, I didn't have the information on that. My bad, guys. I thought you couldn't visit them for some reason. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, the lands are going to generate pixel. And the lands, the bigger lands, the NFT lands are the ones that generate the passive rewards. And yeah, that's basically the value of the land. But again, people shouldn't buy that for that, like, you know, because they're gonna be disappointed, bro. That's the thing. They can easily be disappointed. You know, like just you know, just buy it if you think you want to be part of the game or whatever. I don't fucking know. Buy it if you want. Do buy pixels though, because we're going to the moon. If you ever tell me any FUD about pixels, I literally will fucking block you. I'm gonna become a pixel maxi. I'm gonna tweet about it. I am a pixel maxi. If anyone talks crap, I'm blocking you, and your opinion doesn't matter. Thanks. Yo, Kagi, serious question. Go for it, bro. What's the question? Oh, we're gonna have levels for lands. Yeah, that if we have levels for lands, that's gonna like definitely if there's land progression, that also helps to increase the value because you might be able to do certain things that you couldn't do in other land. I don't know. We do click sign, that doesn't count? What do you mean click sign? When juice UGC, yeah, I want to do that. I want to do like a little flag or something. I'm down, but I want to do something like a little bit more universal, right? I want to do something a little bit more universal that even though it has our logo, it's like it's cool to have it, right? It's not just like, oh, here, so that even people that are not part of the juice team, like they could put it on their land and it's like, damn, okay, nice, right? I have an idea. Yeah, I have a pretty nice idea. And of course, if you have the juice team key card, we're gonna give it out for free. For other people, you guys are fucked. OG tier 1? Maybe. Maybe. But those are different things, you know? But maybe I'll think about it. But I'll do a bunch of giveaways. Why not? Who's doing UGC? Who does UGC? That can make it. But if you're gonna charge, like, upcharge me, like, because we're in crypto, I'll just go to Fiverr. Like, really. I'm not trying to overpay. I've done that already. I haven't. Who does UGC with movement? Santi, you do it? No way. You DM me? Okay. DM me. I have an idea. Yeah. No, for sure. That's why I'm asking. Somebody that knows. I know somebody, actually. His name is Golden Pet. I gotta hit him up too. We'll see. Oh. I'm a DMer, bro. What's up, Edgar? Edgar, what's your name on here, like on YouTube? You guys need to stop with like different names. Come on, bro. Get your name straight, brother. What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you, meow? I need to go buy more pop berries to make more pop berry wines. There we go. Now we have to go back to. Wait, not here. Probably gotta do some food here. Let me see. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really nice. Yeah. It's a concept, right? Yeah, no, yeah, that's good. Nah, that's sick as fuck. Actually. Actually sick. That's pretty dope, bro. Yeah, I like it, man. Actually, pretty dope. I would have it. But you shouldn't give every single one away. You should give like a percentage. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You give me 10. You give Rohan 10. You give player web 3 10. And then they distribute it, right? They give it away. Okay? And then the rest you put it on the market for sale, little by little. That's what you should do. That's like the best way to go about it, because if you give it away, what's the point? Like you know, you're trying to like you want to make money as well, right? Like, and no, yeah, I like it, bro. It's pretty dope. Hell yeah. When does Pixel come out on Ronin? We don't have an exact date. It could be a couple months. Maybe 1 month, 2 months. I would probably like... If I were to guess... If I were to guess like a good time for them to do it, it would be like December. Like boom, like Merry Christmas, Pixels is here. Or January, like boom, New Year, new token, boom. You know? Something like that. I think they mentioned on the AMA like a couple months, but like it wasn't like concrete. It was just like, oh, 2 to 3 months or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember very well. I think they mentioned it. Do I have more eggs? Oh my god. I think it's... I do. I do have eggs. You've got a mail. This item has been airdrop. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Sick though. Thank you. Who wants a juice bottle? Who wants a juice bottle? If you're here on stream, first 2 people that come, I'll give you a juice bottle. First two people. I don't want to hear who was first. Who was... Edgar. You? Okay, who else? I don't want to hear. Ah! Baja's here. Is he really here? Comment right now if you're here. I don't think he's here. I don't think he's on stream. Baja, are you on stream? Wait. Wait. Bunny, don't leave. Baja's not here. He's capping. That's cap. That's it. Cap. Okay. Edgar, trade. Scam. Fucking scam, bro. Here's your little juice bottle. Bunny. Here, sir. Who's this? Down. Jabirka here. Oh my god. That's it. No more. Jesus Christ. Antonio, you're the last one. Bye. Fucking scammers, bro. Oh, you do not wish to trade? Alright, fuck you then. Alright, bye. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving this shit. Fucking scammers, bro. Don't look at me. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. I do need eggs, actually, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm like, okay, 1 egg? Alright, keep your fucking egg. 1 egg? Keep your fucking egg. Fuck out of here with your stupid egg. La, 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 la. I need to cook a little bit more because I gotta rank that up. Oh, Baja's here. Oh, Baja was here. Oh, my bad. Yo, Baja was here? Damn, bro. I gotta give Baja one, bro. Like, I just saw the chat. Where are you, Baja? Damn, I feel bad, bro. Like, I wasn't looking at the chat. Where are you, Baja? Yo, come here, bro. Come here, you little scammer. Yeah, fucking paid actor, bro. Paid actor, bye. Fucking scammers. Bye, scammers. You gotta connect and disconnect it. I actually have to go back there. Bro, I'm gonna see your faces now again. Wait. Oh, I like huevos. Yeah, give me huevo, baby. That sounds weird as fuck. Oh my god, I would never say that again in my life. Do not clip that or anything like that, okay? Hey, yo! I think Twitter is broken, guys. Alright, let me get water, guys. Ooh. I gotta get some water. And I gotta get some coffee. Bro, we're streaming all night today, bro. We're streaming all night. Who's staying with us up all night? All-nighter, bro. Fucking all-nighter, bro. We're doing fucking 24 hours. Cap. But we're doing a couple more hours. Hey, I'm back. But I never left. So yeah. I gotta fix this camera because it's kind of dark. Video. Configure video. Okay. There we go. Wait a second. Got almost 50K from selling mushrooms. What up? Play pixels all day, all night. True. What's up, Anthony? For Halloween. Finally, I got you right. Nice. This. What about a farmer? Farmers are pretty nice too. I kind of like this farmer, to be honest. He kind of got swag. All right, let's see. Shooter is down, or it was down. I really have eggs for you if you need them. I think you should use them, bro. I think you should farm them. I have enough. I have enough. I have enough. I have enough eggs and I think you should use them. This is gonna come in handy. The pancakes. Do pancakes. Do pancakes with a little bit of butter. Go buy some butter. Butter seeds. Plant them and get your little pancakes, bro. I'm telling you, man. Pancakes for the win, bro. Yeah, I have the same hat. I do. Let's see. Let's see what's up. Where's my ratty? Yeah. Gang, baby, gang. Yeah. Yeet. Yo, Dub Club, how was your day, bro? Today, how's work? How's everything? Genuinely asking. We're going through a tough time right now, bro. I hope we get out of it as soon as possible, man. Fuck. I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream. You know, like just kind of the world where it is, bro. It's kind of sad, man. You know? No, I had a bunch of eggs with me. 26 eggs. So 26. I can do 26 of these. 26 times 5. Only 130, huh? But I'm doing this more for the skills right now. The cooking skills. Those cooking skills are fucking hard to get. What happened with the music? Just fucking died on me. Indie. Let's do indie. No electronic. Just indie. Straight up indie. Crazy day at work, but a good day, brother. The family's healthy and happy. Yeah. Health is good. And happy is good. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. My routine is basically wake up, go to the gym, check out what's going on in Twitter gaming, Web3 gaming. See what we can push out on Juice News and stuff like that. You know, catch up with some chats, with some games and stuff like that. Go to the gym, and then come back and stream. Basically, that's basically my life right now. On that end, I'm doing pretty good. Like I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. Where I'm not happy necessarily is the lack of human connection that I'm having right now. And it's mostly because human connections, genuine human connections, take time. Like if you want to have a genuine human connection right now, like it's not just like you call somebody and be like, yo, let's chill. Like, you know, like it takes time, like to make new friends. And I'm pretty good at making friends and stuff like that. But it takes time. You gotta go out. You gotta go eat or something. You gotta go party a little bit maybe. Like you gotta kind of create those connections, and you have to work on them. I feel like if anything, with most of the people in this chat and many people on Twitter, if anything, I have a better connection than anybody that I can potentially meet in person. Because in person, any new person, I would have there's this amount of work that you have to do to kind of establish a friendship or whatever. And right now I'm so focused on this, right? That makes me happy, but I cannot deny the fact that the lack of human connection and friendships, like in person, because one thing is online. I have a lot of friends online. In-person human connections is very, very important, right? So that's lacking. But right now I'm in a place where it's like there's no balance for me, and I don't believe in balance. That's the thing. I don't believe in balance. Some things you have to kind of like give up to make other things kind of work out, because I'm not about to fucking like let go of this thing that I have been doing for the past 3 years. There's some things I have to accomplish, that I want to accomplish and I'm going to accomplish, that basically is the top priority for me, unless it's family, which is different. Like I see my family every like 2 weeks or something. Like there's like a family event, that's cool and everything. But a lot of my family members are growing, like my cousins, or a lot of them are getting married. Actually, there's a wedding coming up in less than a month, actually, in like 2 weeks. And these are cousins that are, they're getting married. They're creating families. They're creating families, and you kind of see just life passing by, right? Life passing by, and that thought of life passing by, it's kind of like there's a downside to that, right? Like you see that and you're like, damn, bro, like am I in the right direction with what I'm doing? Like, you kind of doubt yourself a little bit in that sense. That's one thing. And then the other thing is kind of where the world is at, right? I cannot project myself in 2 years right now. Right now, I feel like, okay, how do I see myself in 2 years? It's like, well, I don't know. Like, I don't know if we're gonna fucking like, we're gonna have to get in the fucking bunker in 2 years because these motherfuckers decide that they want to go to war like every 2 fucking minutes. And that shit is just the thought of that It's not even like, it's the thought of going back to something like COVID, where you're kind of locked down, everybody's going crazy for fucking supplies and food and all this shit. Just the thought of that is fucking, there's fear in that, you know? And not be able to project yourself with a bright future because this motherfuckers, right, just want to go to war for anything right now and for money and shit. That shit is fucking, that has me like fucking like, bro, it's mad, it's so annoying. So there, I gave you the elevator pitch of 30-minute elevator pitch. Imagine if we all can be in the same big room talking about all these things. The older you get, the harder it is, brother. Especially when your interest is so different from it. That is true too. That is that's definitely part of it. That's definitely part of it. I think you hit it right in the nail. I was gonna say that too. A lot of the times I meet somebody new, like a new friend or whatever, a new person, like an acquaintance or whatever, and then there's a lot of talk about other people in people's life. We do it here too, in Web3, in blockchain, whatever. Whatever job you're doing, whatever industry you're part of, you always kind of fall into like talking about other people because that's life. But I think a lot of the times, a lot of the people don't have interesting jobs per se. Maybe they are interesting. I try to generally ask questions about people's job, like, oh, you know, what do you do? How's the job? Whatever. The point is that there's no connection in kind of like, yo, you saw this token, or you saw this DeFi protocol. Oh shit, you saw this NFT, or you saw this brand new game. Like those kind of talks, you can't do that with, for the most part, you can't do it with a random person. For the most part. Sometimes you do meet some people that are kind of in crypto, but most of the time, not even as deep as you. It's like, oh yeah, I buy Dogecoin or some shit. And I go, what do you think about meme coins? And you're like, I don't know, man. Go for it, I guess. That's pretty much it. So that is true. Lack of connection in the interests. So I share the same thought with you, Kagi. To be honest, the recent events in the world quite upsetting, and the level of uncertainty is increasing. Yeah, the level of uncertainty is increasing. I'm not the only one. Like, I'm not the only one. I had a friend that texted me yesterday, and he told me, bro, fuck this, man. I'm gonna go get my other citizenship in my country, right? Like, I'm gonna go get my other passport. Like, he lives in the United States. I'm gonna get my other passport because I don't know what the fuck is going on with the world. When he told me that, I didn't think I was the only one, but like, I wasn't that aware that so many people were feeling this way. So he tells me that, and then I sent him a screenshot of what I sent my brother yesterday morning. I told my brother, yo, we gotta get supplies. We gotta get water. We gotta get food cans. We don't know what's gonna happen in the next few months. Like, really. You know, like, from one day to the next, there's no internet, there's no nothing, there's like, whatever. So we got some COVID situation where supply chain is fucked, and now we're all running to the fucking supermarket to beat each other up for a fucking, like, can of fucking food or whatever. And I worked at a supermarket when COVID was happening. I was literally in the fucking front lines, bro. I was working at a supermarket. Literally, I saw how crazy people got over anything. Fucking water, fucking paper, all kinds of shit. All of it. I don't want to live through that. Right? So I told them that. And then I go to fucking Twitter, and then I saw a Joe Rogan post about this too. No, actually on YouTube. On YouTube, I see. And look, and he says exactly... What the fuck? The light went off. He says exactly, Joe Rogan. Let's see, Joe Rogan. freaking out over the Israel and Hamas conflict. That's a good clip right there. And then I saw that. I was like, bro, I'm not the only one. Holy shit. Everybody. This guy's a multimillionaire. He did a $100 million deal with Spotify. What is he supposed to be worried about? Right? But no, he's also worried. He doesn't know. He can't project himself in a year or two. What's going to happen in a year or two? What the fuck are these people want? What do they want? They just want fucking chaos? What is this? So, bro, you see kind of everybody kind of thinking the same. And it's like, bro, like, what the fuck, man? So that's kind of the bad side of things. But there's always a bright side to everything. This can't be lasting forever, you know? You don't think this is happening? No. Yeah, we feel things that never happen. You're right. You're definitely right. But when you see the world, you're right. You know, 100%. But when you do see the world kind of going in that direction, right? When you see the world going in that direction, you kind of and there's a build up to all of this. Like there's definitely a build up. It's not something like it's not like, oh, the Israel thing happened. No. It's like the COVID thing happened. They tried to fuck us with the COVID thing. Then fucking Russia happens, right? They're convincing us of all this crap. And then now the Israel thing is happening. And then now Donald Trump is happening as well. They're trying to put him in jail for whatever reason, right? Like, and then you see in Canada as well, where like they're blocking Twitter posts so that people don't get the right information. And there's a build-up for, it's almost like there's a build-up where you kind of start feeling it. And I agree with you that most things you worry about nothing, but there's also a trend. There's a trend that you have to kind of like recognize and kind of be aware that it's happening because, you know, it's just kind of how it is. Well, like look. You see what happened with Canada. Oh, and what happened with Rumble, for example, as well. Like just recently. Like Rumble trying to the UK trying to like strong hand Rumble into like censoring certain creators. Like it's just so much things. Those little things, they all kind of go together, right? They all kind of go together. Just censorship, attempts to censorship, war, all of that. So I don't know. That's it. I'm done with the rant. Here's the free speech for Rumble. Now is a moment to support creators, support free speech. Rumble has been under attack from governments and mainstream media on various fronts. What they fail to understand is that every attack only emboldens our community and makes us stronger. Rumble was built for pressure and built for this type of moments. So, bro, like a bunch of governments have been like trying to like get people censored on Rumble, which is insane. It's like, bro. You see the UK, you know, UK trying to censor Russell Brand because he's talking about the truth about COVID and all of that stuff. You know, it's crazy. These people are insane. These people will go to any length to control us. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? But that's it. Happy. We're happy because we're farming. We're farming on pixels. Where's the music? Don't tell me I don't have no more coffee. I got the coffee, guys. Okay, we're gonna drink some we're gonna drink some juice here. Let's see. There. What is this song, bro? Sorry, guys. We need something better. This is like indie music. Alright, we gotta go farming, guys. We gotta go on a farming run. Oh wait, let me see. How many pop berries do we have? First, we gotta do a case of juice. So we have pixels, and the rest of the world is crazy. True. 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 At least we learned something from pixels. If the world goes to crap, think about it. Guys, think about this. If the world goes to crap, at least we learn how to do pop berries, butterberries, and all of that. We can literally farm in real life. We literally have the recipe. It's not that hard. What is this music, sir? Like, are we going to church here or what? Give me something. Give me something interesting. Okay, this is kind of chill. Okay, we have enough. Oh, we gotta get our daily rewards, though. Guys, don't forget to get your daily rewards. Source. Wait, what? 3 hours? What a scam, bro. Wait, somebody said there's a like a minigame in the bank? Who said that? No? I feel like I heard that. Expansion, Pixels Doomsday Prep. True. Case of pop berries. There we go. Bam. Boom. Yeah, I like the new map. I like that everything's kind of close and this is good. Barney's barn. What was I gonna do? I'm literally brain dead. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I'm still brain dead, but now I know what I'm gonna do. We gotta go farm in other people's land. We gotta go get that juice, baby. We have to go get the juice. First, we go to some apiaries. Bro, trying to put me to sleep with this. Alright, here we go. I'm sorry. Literally, bro, we're about to fucking sleep, bro. We're so fucking sleeping here, guys. Wake up! Wake the fuck up, man. Like, who even made that song? Wake up. This is high intensity gameplay, bro. Wait. Wake up! Oh my god, look at all this butter. Wait, I should have farmed everything. Watching live so I can't play? Wait, what? Yeah, you can. Oh, you're in the iPhone. I think if you have YouTube Plus, you can do it. Isn't that weird? Wait, you can do it. Let me see. I don't have YouTube Plus. I'll tell you right now if you can do it.
Well, this story may be shocking. And I hope everyone is...
Yeah, I think it's paid. YouTube paid only allows you. I can't even do it. YouTube is so lame with that. How lame is that? No, but in YouTube you can. If you have the Plus, YouTube Plus, it allows you to put the stream and then do whatever else. Of course, YouTube would charge for that. Like, Jesus Christ. This track is actually good. The lyrics are okay. It doesn't work. Oh, not enough inventory. Oh no! All right, let's yo. When giveaway I found you. Yeah, okay. Giveaway's over, bro. You're fucked. You're fucking. Oh, this is really nice. The Halloween thingy. I don't know, let's see. I guess they're saving it to sell it in Halloween. Yeah, that was nice. I kind of want to decorate my land again. Guys, we need a redecoration. Here we go. We're going to redecorate. Time to redecorate, bro. I'm kind of feeling it right now. I want to make it bulky when people enter. No, not this one. 2892. I'm just gonna get the tools. And open some space here. God damn, I always do the same thing. No, I can't. All right, here we go. That's enough space. It's kind of well done, though. That's the thing. But here's what we're gonna do. Oh my god, this is gonna be a mission. I don't even know what I want to do. I mean, you do whatever you kind of... I just feel like... Okay, you come in, right? We come in here. Okay. This is gonna be madness all over. Okay, what do we do? First of all, We still have a few more to give away for this. But we're not gonna do it now. Wait, why is that one? Why can I put that one closer and not this one? Wait a second. I guess remover 2 it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is getting serious, guys. Oh, that looked good there. Sir, I don't have drills. And hence... Wait, is this in the way? This is kind of in the way. Where's this place? Wait, I can't place it here. What the fuck? Okay, what else are we gonna do? I feel like we gotta move the arcade down here. You know what I mean? The arcade needs to like... It needs to be like right here, bro. The running thing needs to be here. Oh, I removed it. Oh, man. What if people were using it? I feel bad now. There. We need to put the arcade here. My light is so annoying. It's literally gonna burn at some point. Wait, what happened to all my toys? Oh, shit. I was gonna say, bro, what's wrong with this shit, bro? Alright, bro, let's see what's up with this shit. With shit. Alright. Okay, I owe you 6 wood. Like, honestly, who cares about this thing here? This could literally be anywhere. All the way up here. Pepe needs to be like right here. Know what I mean? Actually, no. I think Pepe was fine here. To be honest. Okay, dude. Ah, it doesn't fit the same. There you go. I guess. Oh, come on. There, with the music. Subway rails with the music. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Damn. What? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't know. It hasn't changed much. Looks good. Okay. Wait, where did I put the other one? Where? Huh. Right here in the arcade. How about we go full fire here? God, they're not the same dimensions. Come on, man. I don't like that dead spot there, man. Fuck it. You're gonna use the kiln? Alright. I'm not gonna... I'm only gonna... I feel like this is cool and I should bring it closer. Or is that good there? What do you guys think? I like the last song, actually. There was another one with the rap. This one's good. This sounds like a fucking good song. Like some high quality shit, right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got a rebrand. It's not much different, but it definitely has more packed. It's packed up, baby. Fuck! I don't like it there. Something needs to change here. Come on, man. Bunny designs on land. Couple people paid him in berry. Oh no, but yeah, but no. I want to design my stuff. No. That's cool, but that's a nice business, but I like my thing symmetrical. I'm kind of OCD with this shit. Jacob Odie, any tips? Just start, basically, and like seriously, like that's it. Just start. Any tips that I give you right now, it's basically a waste of energy. Until you have proven to yourself that you are uploading videos every day, then there's not much to talk about. That's basically what I would say. Yeah, because I heard too many people say that. Oh, bro, I started a YouTube channel. I'm like, okay. Then 1 month down the line, they haven't uploaded, or they upload one video and then they, it's a grind. And And it's not always because they don't want to upload. It's because they realize it's kind of like, nah, I don't really want to do this grind, right? So that happens too. It's not necessarily just because they're, but most of the time it's like lack of discipline. That's it. That's all it is. At the end of the day. Oh, and I would say, do not expect anyone to hand you out anything too. Like, that's basically something I tell all the people that start a YouTube channel. Don't expect anybody to hand you anything. Like, oh, just because you have a YouTube channel now, like, people should support you. Nah, like, you have to earn that shit. You have to earn that shit. There's so many people I have supported at the beginning, and then they just stop. And that shit annoys me, to be honest. You know, they just stop and then like they're not consistent, and it's like I'm over it, you know, because I went through the pain and I'm still going through the pain. There's pain to this, right? Like every single day, YouTube, editing, you know, finding new content to do, like all this stuff, right? So it's not all like, oh, I have a YouTube channel, like, oh, it's all fun and shit. Like, yeah, it's fun, but it's work. It's a lot of work. Yeah, you just have to do it. If you see my first video, you guys will fucking laugh, bro. I haven't released. I put it private. I put it private because it's too cringe. But I'm gonna release it one day when I grow a little bit more. I'm gonna re-release it and make it public. But it's super cringe, bro. It's like mega. It's like the cringiest thing ever. Like, you see that and you would literally say, this guy's not gonna make it. Like, he's never gonna do it. Like that. Like, I look at it myself. I'm like, okay, I'm never, like, I look at myself, I'm not gonna make it. Like, that's super cringe. Yeah. And a thankless job. Yeah, it's a yeah. And people bring you down. People bring you down real quick too. Like, that's something that you have to like live with it, right? Like, bro, when I was growing, everybody was like, yo, your channel's growing, support you. Once you grow to a certain level, like, the same people that supported you, they start like finding a way to bring you down, to like, fuck this guy, right? Like, he fucking made it. Like, they want to, you know, not everybody, it's not everybody, but it happens. I mean, just look at my trajectory, right? Part of it is me. Like, I have to make better content, I have to do more content. But like, if you look at this, right, if you look at my thing right here, like, I'll give you an example of that. Like, if you look at my thing, it's also because we're in crypto too. So, okay. So if you look at this, like, that's just losing subscribers right here. Look at that. All those people didn't really believe in me. It was more like, you know, boom, just losing subscribers. It's bear market too. That happens with every channel. Like, if you see somebody like Ivan on Tech, right? Like, it's just part of. He's probably going up now. But look at that. Like, it's the same thing. Bam. This is the wave for crypto channels. Look at that. 1,000 subscribers. May. Gain 1,000. Lost 1,000. Gain. So he's been doing pretty good because yeah, he got consistent again, but it's part of it, you know. Look at that fucking. He got hit right here with. Oh, that's good. That's good. Negative. Yeah, but that's a lot. Like 1,000. It happens. It happens. It's part of. It's part of the. It's part of the cycles of these channels, right? And people start shitting on you, right? Like, look at that, negative 19 video views, negative 20%. Like, it's just part of it, you know. And when the bear market started hitting, like, you would see people like bro, like other content creators and shit talking shit. Like, I'm not gonna say their names because whatever, but like literally like saying, oh, but you're losing subscribers. It's like, and then you would look at their YouTube and it's like, okay, you don't even have 100 subscribers, so what are you talking about? This is a fucking like this is a tough business, bro, you know. But if you're gonna do it, fucking do it. Try it. But if you're gonna try it consistently, you know, like try to do it, find your audience. Never go to another YouTuber's thing and say, hey, check out my channel, or comment on other people's tweet or whatever, like, oh, check out my channel. That is the wrong way to go about it. Wrong way to go about it. If you're doing it in the context of a game or whatever, like a game is asking for like, oh, content creators or whatever, like, oh yeah, here's my channel, whatever. But I have never gone to anybody's Discord, and that's happened to me a lot. People come to your Discord and they drop their link or they drop their Twitter, like, you know, like, and then it's kind of weird, you know. It's a weird way to go about it. It's like you because this is a business at the end of the day. You have a pizzeria, and then somebody else puts a pizzeria next to you, and then they go with the coupons to your pizzeria to hand it out, like, oh, yo, check out my pizzeria. Like, you know, yeah, welcome competition. Hey, we're friends, we're competing, cool and everything. But like, you know, make your pizza great. I'll keep doing my pizza great, and then let people decide, you know, like what they want to watch and whatever. So that's the way that's the mindset you should have, and you should never get mad at people not supporting you, because at the end of the day, they're competing. Everybody's competing. And to keep it a friendly competition, you have to do your own grind. That's how it works. Yeah, exactly. Not exactly. Not everything is enjoyable. There's always like a hard work to it. But just so you know, I'm just laying you down the fucking groundwork so you know. Like, nobody told me this. I kind of like figured out little by little. And even watching other streamers, like, you fucking drop your link or say anything about your stream in another YouTuber's stream, like on Twitch or whatever, they'll fucking ban you real quick. And as a matter of fact, in some Discords, like, if your name says your YouTube or whatever, they'll ban you. Like, yeah, you can't be here. Like, you know, your name literally is advertising. And stuff like that, like, you know. That's when it comes to creator, or like communities that create content and stuff, you know. Just so you know, that's kind of the way. And everybody that says like, oh, we're supporting small creators, blah blah blah, bro, that's bullshit. That's BS, you know. Nobody does that out of the goodness of their heart. Like, oh my God, like, yeah, you can support people from time to time. That's fine. That's okay. I've done that. You can support people from time to time and, you know, retweet them or whatever, but that it has to come from your heart. There's, you know, there are people out there that literally, oh yeah, we support small channels and blah blah blah. We should like super, you know, like, it's just like fake thingy, you know, like going on, like it's okay, sure, bro, like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, if you want to support, like, you don't brag about it. It's almost like when you're donating to a cause, like, oh, look, I donated. I'm a donator. Like, I'm a donor. I donate. You know, you look at me. I'm a good person. I donate. There's those kind of people, you know, and it's bullshit. I'll call it right now. I call it out right now. It's BS. It's BS. Because I donate. I never say anything. You know, I donate to a cause, you know, from time to time, from these kids that are like in an orphanage, right? I donate. But I'm not on Twitter like, oh, I fucking donate, guys. Look, I'm a good person, you know. I don't fucking do that shit. And same thing with people that like supposedly support small streamers and whatever, yada yada. Forget that shit. Work hard, grow your fucking channel, fucking laser eyes, and that's it. That's how it goes. There. That's my fucking advice. Hope that's enough. you have to be yourself. You have to be yourself. I mean, here's the thing: if you're not, I think it's a happy medium. It's a happy medium. But I try to go for like full Kage, like you know, you this is me, bro. Like this is Kage. You got Kage right here. Bam, you got Kage. I exaggerate some things here and there, but you got Kage. This is Kage, right? There's another route to take, and I call this the woke route. The woke route is to say and do everything that most people want you to say and think, right? Even if you don't believe it. Right? That's the woke route, right? Like for example, when the vaccines were going on, this is an extreme example, and you don't always need to have an opinion, right? But I had an opinion, right? I had an opinion based on my research in 2020, right? 2020, I did some research very early in 2020, and there were some clinics kind of, you know, like testing ivermectin around the world. But obviously the mainstream media wasn't talking about it, right? But I knew that the tests were working with ivermectin, right? Like ivermectin and a few other drugs that were drugs that you can get in the pharmacy, like super easy, super cheap. So I was researching that, and then boom, the vaccine started happening. You have to get the vaccine. You have to put the fucking mask. All this shit. Boom, 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 boom. Just in your face. Bam, 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 bam. And then I would see this research that were working, but nobody was talking about it. So I decided, you know what? I'm not putting the vaccine. I don't need that. The mask, that shit doesn't make any sense, right? How does it make sense that you're in a fucking airplane, right? You're in an airplane, and when the food comes, you have to take your mask off. Because, hey, guys, when you take your mask off, hey, you know what? Now there's no COVID. Because now we're eating for 15 minutes without the fucking mask, and then we put it back on after we eat in the airplane. How the fuck does that makes any sense, right? Now, you can stay quiet about that, because those are extreme kind of like moments, right, in life. Extreme moments, right? You stay quiet about it. Or you can talk about it in both ways, right? You can like be against it or be for it, right? Well, I was seeing all these people like just falling for it and now using logic, and they were like, oh, like content creators, like, oh, make sure you use your mask. I'm like, what the fuck is that, bro? What is that? Do you not use your brain? Like, how does that make any sense? You're literally putting your mask, taking it off, putting your mask, taking it off. And on top of that, it has holes in the sides and all this stuff, right? So I commented in a very fucking hot topic at the moment. I said, look, I'm not taking this. I'm taking ivermectin. And I did when I got COVID, and I recovered right away. And I wasn't using my mask because it didn't make any fucking sense. So I talked about it. I said it, right? But now you have a problem. Right? When you're talking about things the way you want to talk about it, and when most people are not thinking that way, now you have a problem. Now people are against you. They start going against you, right? They start unfollowing you. You're a piece of shit, blah, 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 all these things. You have companies like Gala Games, for example, when they did their fucking event, you had to wear a mask. Fuck that shit, right? Why are you playing on this woke thing and not using your logic? Right? That's the woke way to go. If you go the woke way, it's like you're always with the mainstream, whatever the mainstream is saying. But that's like an extreme event. It happens in many other things. The other way is always having your opinion. Sometimes it might be with the mainstream because it makes sense, and sometimes it's against the mainstream, right? You can stay quiet as well. But some people always choose to go with what most people are saying. And let me tell you something, you grow way quicker. You grow way quicker when you go with the mainstream narrative. If you start putting, not anymore, but back then, if you start putting he, him, she, him, whatever, all these fucking pronouns, and then all this fucking fucking flags or whatever. I have nothing against fucking rainbows and shit. I have nothing against gay people or anything. But if you put that in your profile, now you got fucking like community points. You got all this community points. You got all this garbage, right? It's just it's just, for me, in my opinion, it's just a garbage way to go about it. Even if you don't believe in it. Or like, and a lot of companies fall into that too. Content creators are into this, like go with the mainstream, right? As a matter of fact, Ronin almost fell into that. 2 years ago, Ronin started saying, "Oh, we're eco-friendly blockchain." I was like, "Bro, this is not it, bro. Like, I don't give a damn if your Ronin blockchain is eco-friendly. Fucking save the trees." Nobody fucking asked. Nobody asked. But Ronin realized, bro, nah, we don't need to be political. We just need to fucking deliver the product, right? So that happens with creators. That happens with companies. That happens with everything. So you gotta kind of choose your potion, right? If you go the kind of like the woke route, you're gonna grow quicker because more people are gonna agree with you, right? If you go your way, it's gonna be a little bit tougher. That's the fucking truth. It's gonna be way tougher, right? Because you're gonna have like fucking divided people. But I will tell you that the people that follow you, they love you more for who you are than the other people. They grow quicker, but they have kind of like flaky followers, right? It's not as a strong community because people can tell at the end of the day, right? They're kind of like, they might agree with you, but there's a feeling there where it's not the same, right? So yeah, that's my take on how to grow. You have two ways to go about it. But a good way is the last way is a good way is always kind of stay quiet on fucking heated like thoughts. But at the end of the day, you're human, bro. Like, and a lot of the times as a content creator, people try to dehumanize you. Like, oh, you're a content creator. No, you shouldn't have a take on the Israel war, or no, you should have a take on you're not a fucking you're not a war expert, or you're not a medical expert. You shouldn't have anything to say. You know what? I can have something to say because you know what? Because I'm not a content creator, but you have a responsibility as a content creator to not have an opinion. That is fucking wrong. That is wrong. And that's the fucking problem a lot of the times with being a content creator. You start growing and it's like, oh, no. You shouldn't have an opinion. You have a responsibility. People follow you. Sure, that's true to a certain extent. But we're all humans. People have opinions. People want to talk. People want to express themselves. So there's kind of a problem there too. So. Okay, I think I like my land. I think I like it, bro. I think we're in a good spot here. What I would do is probably what I would do right now is probably go like this and kind of like grab this and put it like right here. So it's like more. I don't know. I'm very like symmetrical, you know. Oh shit, we're playing big time in our Discord, guys. What's up, guys?
What's up, Kagi? How's it going, dude?
I don't know, we're live here, but we're like looking at you guys too. This is
Oh, really?
yeah.
Playing?
We're playing pixels. Not like you fucking noobs.
Bro, I just made $40 in like 30 minutes.
How much money did you make with pixels today?
You guys are toxic. You guys are all toxic. That's it, I'm out.
If anybody asks how much you can make in big time per hour, tell them you can make $60 an
$60, that's BS.
hour. No, really, I just made $40 off of 2 dungeons.
And that's just the active part. You put in the passive part where you're making.
Wait,
your time off.
say it again. I don't think people heard you. How much money are we making in big time?
I made $40 in 2 dungeons.
But is that like in terms of tokens?
Yeah, and tokens, big time token. So if you have
Bro.
KYC, you
Go
can
sell it.
withdraw
Yeah,
and
go
you can sell it.
That's pretty sick, dude.
That's pretty sick.
That is pretty sick. Maybe we should start playing. Do we need anything?
You're gonna need a space or 2 spaces. I would say get 2 spaces and like $70 and you're good.
Damn. So you're telling me how to invest? It's not free. The fuck is this,
No,
bro?
no. it's
You
not free.
you can play for free. Bindum, what did you loot today for free?
And
Yeah, I
I can't
got
even
an NFT
I can't even
for
transfer you the
$300.
spaces I have. Okay.
Bindum is a free to play player, and he looted a $300 NFT that he has up for sale right now.
Oh hell no, bro. Give it to me, man.
Yeah, sure. Friendly discount.
So wait. So okay? The NFT part I know. Like you loot NFTs, but is there like tokens that you can loot too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sick, dude. That's kind of sick, man. That's kind of wild, though. If they took away the KYC, that would be like this game would be like banging right now.
Yeah, the KYC is definitely a damper.
Yeah,
Damp rag
man,
on
I
top
know.
of it.
I know a lot of like whales that will not do KYC. Like fuck that.
Mhm.
You know,
Good-
like if you
good.
want big money to be trading here and speculating and the real money flowing, you have to take. They have to take that away. They're not gonna take it away. I don't think so, because
No, they won't.
Yeah,
I've already had a conversation with their lawyers. They won't touch it.
yeah, they're kind of too lawyer oriented. Yeah, it's kind of weird though, but whatever. That's not really Web3 to me, but it is what it is.
Well, it's Web 2.2.
2.69420.
No, not even that.
It's too much.
You're giving them too much credit there.
No, but that's sick though. That's sick. I might play for fun. I'm already KYC'd anyways, cause like I did it like a long time ago. Cause they kind of I think at the beginning it was like you could withdraw $500 or something like that without KYC, and then
Yep.
I went to withdraw less than that, and they still made me KYC, so it was kind of like a hook. They kind of lied, so whatever.
What? That never happens. What the fuck?
Yeah, that never happens, bro. The fuck? Nobody lies.
Yeah, never. Just like they're actually NFTs on a blockchain. Wink, wink.
And you know what's crazy to me is that, well, the thing is that if they put the NFTs on OpenSea, they don't make any money. That's a problem. But if they
Well,
go,
you can withdraw him now, I think, right? Is it on OpenSea if you withdraw?
I mean, it's in your MetaMask. I got one, guys. I got one. 1217 Origin. Go to New York Bravo.
All right.
Okay.
what are these military calls? Holy shit!
Server.
I still don't know. I just follow them.
No, but that's sick. I might play soon with you guys.
Down, dude.
Not today, but another day maybe, just for fun. Just for
Wait, how the
fun,
fuck-
guys.
How do I get there?
Guys, just play for fun. What
Go
do
to
you
lobby.
mean, bro?
It is fun. Dude, making money is really fun. I don't know what you're talking about. I am playing for fun.
Bro, play for fun, bro.
You
Like,
return to lobby and then go to New York Bravo.
you guys are toxic, bro. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, you play for money? What the fuck, bro?
If I wanted to play for fun, I'd go play Ark World. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh, oh, wait. Oh shit, man. All right, bro. I'll see you guys later. Much love. Bye bye.
Bye, Kag. See ya.
Bye, daddy. Bye.
Bye.
Oh shit. That's pretty cool though. That's that's kind of time consuming. A space is like a land. Space is like a land. It's not like, it is a land. But I might play just for fun, but I'm definitely not gonna push content there. Because that game is an MMORPG, and it's one of those games that you have to fully immerse yourself, just like this one, to be honest. You kind of have to fully immerse yourself in this game to be able to do effective content, right? So yeah, like at least any meaningful content, right? Like definitely an overview of the game is definitely fine. How much is the space? I don't know. I think there's different spaces. There's like different sizes and stuff. Let me see. There's like different size of spaces. Let's see. Where are the spaces? The fuck? Can you guys see this? Let's see. Space. Where the hell is the filters? Oh, right here, filters. Space. There. You see this like low to high, $67. I think I have spaces. Let me see. Do it right now. I think I sold all of it. Bonus gift. Here. This is my account. What happens if you want to withdraw? I guess with withdrawals, it could work. I don't know. But I'm guessing a lot of people are now withdrawing. So, because obviously, like, people fall for it. People don't value KYC, like their privacy that much. Yeah, I don't want it to be my collections. I want to go to marketplace, NFT marketplace, big time. Let's see, spaces. No, mystery box. Let's see how much they're going for. $25 per mystery box. Oh, I'm kind of down. No, wait, never mind. We gotta go a little too high. Rare $25. That's kind of like the $25. That's kind of like the base price right now. I could literally make $50 right now if I sell my stuff. Probably gonna sell my stuff. Let's see. My collection. There we go. $24.99. We dump it for 1 cent. Oh, I gotta do the authenticator. Okay. We're gonna sell this shit. I don't even know which one's big time. Oh, I got it. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Sell items. 24.98. Bam. Dump it in the market. Damn. Damn, bro. Mega dumper. What's my biggest letdown in the space recently? You know, I don't really have one. I think if anything, I'm pretty happy where crypto's at. You know, we kind of flushed out a lot of garbage naturally because we went into a bear market. So a lot of the games that are here right now are basically, you know, no NFT, no play, of course, all day, baby. No NFT, no play. Hell yeah, no NFT, no play. I think it was Dub that coined that. No, Dub said no blockchain, no play, or something like that. I think I started it by saying if it doesn't have blockchain, we're not playing. And then Dub said no NFT, no play. I think it was Dub Club. I think he coined that shit, and then I just fucking like ran with it for a while. What up? Multi-spec. No, I totally I totally I totally agree with this. No NFT, no play. Like if it doesn't have NFTs, I'm not playing. I'm not touching anything. I haven't touched a game in 3 years. You guys gotta understand that. I truly live this shit. I truly live by it. I live and die by by no NFT, no play. Like that. That's for me. Like, you know, whatever it is, skins or whatever. I just think that a lot of games are going the easy route of just doing NFTs. And I think that's the basics, right? And I think some games don't make sense to have more than just skins or whatever. But if we're talking about letdowns, it's more like the fact that we haven't seen that much innovation, right? Even even the founder of ChatGPT, he actually talked about this. It's incredible how like you think about something and then you fucking see somebody else talk about it. I tweeted about it the other day. I was like, bro, I would rather fund, instead of giving $30 million to one single team, I would rather take 60 small teams that are doing something interesting and give them 500K each, instead of, giving $30 million to one team. I think that's better. And I said young entrepreneurs. I tweeted about this. I truly believe that, because young entrepreneurs, they're way more driven. A lot of the people that are just doing NFT skins and just simple NFTs, these are people that come from Web 2. They're not really here to innovate nothing. They're here to basically not stay behind. But they're not here to test new shit. They're not really here to become like, oh my God. A lot of them are not here for that. They're not here to like push the boundaries of virtual economies. They're not here for this. They're here to kind of, in a way, kind of grift, like a quick grift. Like, yo, we got NFTs, bro. And yo, guess what? AAA background. And I think that's really important. The experience is really important. You cannot beat experience in many cases. But in many other cases, you cannot beat a driven young founder that has a vision, that has an idea, that wants to make something happen. Like, that is like, usually they're gonna fuck it up, but in the process of fucking it up, they might find something interesting. They might find that gold mine, right? And if one of my biggest, like, if there's something I've been like let down overall in the industry, is the fact that a lot of teams are being funded by millions of dollars, right? Like 30 million, 40 million, 50, whatever. And these people are like old school Web 2. And a lot of the times they have this beautiful game, but you're not even interacting with the founders. They're like not connected with the community. Like, they're just getting funded because they have experience, and that's it. And I think funding a project based on experience is kind of a winning strategy to a certain extent. But there's also other winning strategies in identifying founders that are young, that have a drive. Like, look at Luke. Luke is young, right? He's young. I don't know how old exactly he is, but like, he's young. He has a vision. He's smart. He's driven. That's the kind of founder you want to fund, right? Those are the kind of founders you want to find and give them the money. Not necessarily your 60-year-old, 50-year-old fucking dude that already made millions in Web 2, but they're just here to like, like, oh, here we have NFTs in our game. Like, that's bullshit, So, if anything, that's kind of like the biggest letdown. But other than that, like, I think the space is in a good spot right now. Zombie, welcome back. What do you think about the new land, yo? I pimped it. It's kind of similar, but it's a little bit more concise, more packed up. You love it? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Looks good. Okay, good. So yeah, now one thing is clear to me. One thing is clear is that there's going to be a spectrum of NFTs and virtual economies implementation. There's going to be a spectrum for sure. There's going to be a spectrum in everything. But right now, what we need is people innovating and maybe innovating is it's a pretty big word. I don't think innovation, but like pushing boundaries when it comes to virtual economies, putting in the work to make it happen, right? Putting in the work to make virtual economies happen. I think that's really important. And I think the people that are here right now should not be mad if the economy crashes or whatever. I think you need an open mind. Like, I didn't buy all this stuff right away. Like, I didn't come into the game and like, buy a bunch of lands. Like, I played the game. I saw how the community was. I saw the economy. I saw all these things. I was like, okay, like, and then little by little I started buying all this stuff, right? And I got excited. But I don't think people should like go in hard into these games. They should like go little by little and kind of like start convincing themselves that this is good based on different factors, you know. That's kind of the best approach. Eli, what up? What up, Edgar? Do I want to give all these things away? Oh, hell no. Which ones? Am I sure? No, I don't want to give it away. I'm sure. I don't know how much money this land has. This land pretty much has a lot of money. How much does this land cost right now? In terms of like items, I don't know. Oh, BRB. Yo. Yeah, I gotta go farm. I'm kinda slacking here. Let's go farm some, at least some, let's go farm some honey or something like that. Bro, do I have food? I think I have food. I should probably get some food downstairs. Yeah, let me get a little bit of food. I'll be back. Wait. Oh, I sold something. Damn. Guys, I need to check if I have to pay my light bill. Because this shit might go down. My light might go down here if I don't pay it. I'll tell you right now. Bam. 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 You like the energy system way more now? Why? Cause you just gotta click a little bit more passive, right? Wait, I'm gonna troll people. Hey. Nope. No. No plebs allowed after this point. Thanks. Hey, you got my energy, bro. Thank you for reminding me that. Oh, I needed this, bro. I needed this in my system. 45. 12. Yo, what up? What up, zombie? Don't you have a windmill here? Oh, you don't. What a noob. Ha. Thank you, Zombie. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let's go to. We gotta go to the April Plus. $41.75. No, that's not it. Nice. Does anybody have a land with 4 kilns? I think this land, right? I might be mistaken, but I think that one. Talk to your boy Kage, bro. I got the info, I got the flow, I got the swag. You feel me? I'll go right through this, baby. Let me see. What's next? 42.7. $33K, but I think you spend more. I think you spend more doing the quest than what you get, if I'm not mistaken. Are you talking about this 24 bottles? Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. I haven't done it. I'm like, fuck that. This shit better pay more. Oh, you get EXP for that. Do you get it for farming the brew or for completing the quest? Like, obviously for farming, you do get it, like for crafting it. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. The question is, how handy is gonna come to complete quests when it comes to earning pixels? If earning pixels is very attached to like your quest kind of like progression or whatever, then it might be a good idea to complete them all. That's probably a good question to ask. Okay, we're kind of done there. Let's see. Let's go back to going into different. You know, I kind of need to go to my land now again. If this loads. Hello? Is this gonna load? Any day now. Let me see. This right. Some eggers. There you go. We can probably farm a little bit here. Let's do that. One second. 1 second. Let me take my plate back to. Oh wait, I gotta. Damn it, bro. I gotta do watering. I gotta take my plate back because I don't like having my plate empty next to me. It's kind of weird though, but it is what it is. I don't like having food around me when I'm gaming. Or like dirty plates or whatever. Plus, I need to get coffee, guys. Come on, bro. Come on, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? No coffee? I'm gonna play this game without coffee? What's up, DSI? Welcome back. Welcome back. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe. Bro, you guys thought I was playing this game without coffee. You guys are fucking crazy, man. Alright, let me take this plate back. I have to get my coffee. I have to come back, farm this, and go get it while it cooks. Farm, 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 farm. Farm, 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 farm. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Farm, 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 farm. Farm, 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 farm. Okay. Farm. There we go. Bam. Bam. Let me get that salt, baby. Give me that salt, baby. Yo, is there a new mine? We have a new mine, right? We have a new mine. Right, guys? We have a new mine. What's the name of the new mine? Drop it in chat. Drop it in chat. Yeah, I forgot the water. I'm not gonna go get water, bro. Like, fuck that. We're fucking going without water. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yo, common farm my land. It's 2 doors down Kagi's land. Do you have anything free? We go. For anything for free, we go. If you got chickens and drills, we go. Chickens and drills, chickens and drills, chickens and drills. We got chickens and drills for the people. I'm in poverty. Damn, bro. No chickens and drills? Damn. It's kind of sad, bro. Oh, this is in progress, right? Oh, let me see, let me see, let me see. Yeah, let me go to... Wait, they changed it? Now we're not next to each other? Is that how it works? How come they changed it? What was the change? I haven't even noticed that. I never used the Rainbow Road. Like I don't know. But it is every second. 653, 6. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like linear now. I get it. Yeah, I see. How come I'm not getting Voitornium? Like, I haven't gotten Voitornium out of this mines in a while. Maybe I'm not farming enough for Voitornium in Spacelands. Oh, it's about the level. I see. I'm level 10. I didn't get much. I just got drinks and... Oh, I did get shrooms, though. I did get shrooms. I got some shrooms that boost kind of your land points and stuff like that. Yo, I haven't drank not even a bit of my juice. Bro, you guys didn't tell me. Yo, we gotta do something in this stream. When I bring the juice and you guys don't see me drinking the juice, you gotta see a juice check. Juice check. Like, once in a while, yo, juice check, you know? We juice check, you know? Like, come on, bro. Like, when I'm live, like, part of the thing is like, okay, look, here's the thing. When I'm live, half of the things that happen in this stream is your fault, right? And half is my fault. That's how it works. That's just kind of how it works, you know? Like, there's no way around it. It's half and half, bro. Half chat, half the streamer, bro. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Yeah. That's pretty lucky. I only had one large box and I got mine kit. Oh, that's good. Mine kit? That's fucking sick. Do you sell it? You should have put it. You should put it down. Or what do you do with it? This well, to get discovered, you can put a bunch of like a bunch of those mushrooms to get discovered. Like it boosts your points. That's the idea with the discoverability points. Oh no. We're running out. We need to juice ourselves. There we go. Fucking juice it, bro. You see those skills? That's fucking crazy skills, bro. That's crazy farming skills. Like, look at the skills. Bum 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 bum. That's fucking FPS skills right there, bro. Like headshot. Fucking headshots all over. Triple kill, double kill, triple kill, kill tackler. Bam, double kill. Man, I could literally be an FPS pro, bro. What do you mean? Easy. Waterland so good. Waterland so good. So good. Like the TikTok NPCs? Bro, am I ever gonna be done with this thingy? There we go. Bam bam. Gang. Waterland so good. Waterland so good. Ah man, I did the same thing again. Yeah, I gotta find this real quick. Easy claps. Okay. Now we go. I'll go to the markets right here. Do we have? Ooh, I don't know if we have enough. Do we have enough? 120. Bam. Go to Terravilla. Oh yeah, we do have enough. Bam. There we go. I ain't about to walk all that, bro. Wait, what the fuck? I got fucking scammed. Terravilla warp scam. That was Terravilla warp scam, bro. What a scam, dude. What are we buying here? We probably buying 120 more for later, and so right now, like, popberry wine. Okay. $218. Don't fuck with Kage, bro. You trying to dump the market? You trying to dump the market? Don't be dumping the market, bro. Fucking get right in front of me, man. Fuck with me, bro. I don't even know if this is like, am I even making profit here? I think it's like, I don't know. Let's see. Sell, buy. So this is like every popberry wine is what costing you? It's costing 12, right? That's 120 berry. What? That's 120 berries. So you're not really making much, are you? How much does it cost to make it? What's the cost? Alright, we gotta pull up the Discord now. I forgot. Bam. Bam. Open link. There we go. It's like 124. Yeah, it's not that profitable, to be honest. Like it's almost not even worth it, bro. It's almost not even worth making the, like, it is worth it to rank up. Right? It's worth it to rank up, like to rank up your wine. But in reality, like super real, being super real, it's like it's less than 2x right now to make it to. You know what I mean? $24 pops, 10 honey. Is it 3 cooking? Nah, it's not 3 cooking. It's more than 3 cooking. It's like 12 cooking. Wait. Am I getting this wrong? Yeah, it's like 10, exactly. It's 10 cooking. It's 100 berries you're spending. You're spending 100 berries to make it. You're making almost 2x. 2.2x. Alright. Alright. All right, let's go farm in all the other lands out there. Let's start with Zombina. 45-12. There. Bam. I have nothing here. Scam. Do you know how much APR you're making playing pixels? No. I'm definitely not making APR at all. Like, personally, I'm not making APR. Just because I think there's not a set APR for pixels, to be honest. Like, there's so many elements to it. And we don't know the token price right now in reality. Like, we don't know what berry... We're not gonna know the effects of berry when it comes out in the Ronin market. We don't know if it's gonna dump. People are gonna like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we still don't have that data like that. And it's very dependent on how many people farm on your land. It's also dependent on how much you play. What kind of activities you play. Like, it's so dynamic all over, right? Definitely there's ways to optimize, but if you also optimize the game in a way where it's like robotic, that's brain dead. That's like that would literally that would kill my vibe, definitely. But there's so many industries you can focus, and you know, if you want, you can focus on selling wine. If you want, you can just sell the resources, right? Like, and definitely there's a math to it where you can be like, okay, this is how much I can make doing this, right? And you can see which one, right? Which one makes more or whatever. I think everybody's gonna earn pixels, but it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be like, there's not gonna be a way to kind of know how many pixels and juice it out. Like, it's like AXS, right? AXS is a premium token in Axie, and there's no way to farm it in a consistent way. It's almost like leaderboard changes. Sometimes they reward through gameplay, through competition, some giveaways, some events, you know, like, it's kind of spread out in different ways where it's not really like farmable in a way that is consistent. Do you think it's worth to map the game? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth it. Like, in terms of like, in terms of like extraction, if you want to like just extract from the game and be an extractor, like, it's always worth to do the math and see like what the math tells you, you know, and put all the values in and plug it in and all that shit. But like I said, the game is so dynamic. It's not like SOP where you kind of had an idea, you did the math, how much time can people play a day, how many matches do they have to win. Actually, you didn't even have to win back then. Like, the math was so simple in scholarships. Here there's so many things that you can do. You know, you can flip items, you can, you know, there's so many ways to go about it. But there's definitely a math to it, you know. Of course, it's just a bigger fucking spreadsheet. Oh, Barry will keep inflating. Yeah. There's a lot of burns in the game. There's burning everywhere. Web3GG, what's up, Web3GG? Do I have a channel on Twitch? I don't. I only do YouTube, my friend. Fuck. I fucked up. You know, ooh, that was so fucking loud. Holy fuck. Lost relics inflated like crazy. What do you mean? Lost relics didn't have a token. Nah, I left Twitch a long time ago. I'm never going back to that platform. I think that platform is like, it's just not a good platform. For me personally, it's not. I don't align with that platform. No, Golden RuneScape and WoW, they went down. Of course they went down. Of course they went down. But also the developers sell gold. So it's always capped at the amount the developer is selling, right? Like if the developer is selling packages with gold and whatever, then that's the cap. It'll never go over that. You'll never be able to buy gold over what the developer is selling it. In some cases that might happen if the gold that you're buying is based on, it's capped how much gold you can buy. But I think you can buy gold now, right? Like in WoW and shit like that. Oh, well, yeah, that's kind of the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, they control the gold market. Yeah. That's what it was in Lost Relics. Yeah, basically they control the gold market. So it's kind of capped at the price fluctuation. Dino Adventure? I think it's Dino something, yeah. I mean, it's an NFT character, so I don't know who they are, but yeah. Let me see, Dino something. Dino. I don't know if it's Dino Adventures, but yeah. These are NFT characters, so there's a lot of integrations here. Well, no, there is a black market for WoW. There's still definitely a black market for WoW. You just get fucking banned if you get caught. There's definitely a black market for. There's a black market for everything. Let's look at the black markets. Look at that. Right here, boom. You could pick any you could pick any game you want, guys. Any game. Counter-Strike, all of it. They all have play to earn, all of them. Every single one of them has play to earn. What we have done here in Web3 is normalize trading between players. Let the fucking market decide. It's always going to fluctuate. It's always going to go up and down, up and down, up and down. If you want to speculate on the up and down, let it fucking be. Just let it be. That's basically what games need to do. But every single game has, like play to earn in a way. It's kind of how it is. There's always people willing to pay for your work because they want to there's so many whales out there that basically enjoy a game, and they buy stuff to have status in the game because the game has players. And then there's always the people like in the middle as well. They're not whales per se. Like I would consider myself in the middle. Like I'm not a whale, but I'm definitely willing to pay for something in some cases where I don't want to grind for it. I just want to have it, right? So, I mean, yeah. I think at the end of the day is doing an economy that is fun to participate in and a fun game at the same time, right? Like those two things together, kind of like, And don't get it mistaken. This game is probably gonna see a rise in player base, and then it's gonna go down. Like that's just kind of how it is. And like I done this before in other streams, but if we go to Google Trends, right? Like this is normal. This is normal behavior for any game, right? You could be like worldwide, right? Fortnite. Let's go to the most insane one, Fortnite. Right? Let's go to past 5 years, right? Let's see. Web searches. Oh, wait, this is not the... How was it that I did it last time? Yeah, there it is. So that's the trend of Fortnite, like it went up, people were going insane, boom, insane peak. This is bull market type of vibes, and then it finds its floor, right? And now this is the floor of Fortnite, basically, right? It's normal. It's a normal thing, and you could do that for any game actually. Call of Duty. Right now, there's probably a spike because they're about past 5 years. Oh wait. Well, the thing is that Call of Duty comes out with a new game every year, but it does the same thing, right? Up, down, up, spike, 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 spike. So that's kind of like the thing with Call of Duty. But let's see, WoW. You see? Boom, WoW. Boom, enters, boom, finds the floor. And probably these are updates right here. Boom, update. It's kind of the trend, Oh, my webcam was in the way? Shit. All right. But the point is that it goes up and down. And then there's a big curve, enters, and then it finds the floor. What time is the AMA? The AMA already passed. We've been live for 7 hours now. Exactly 7 hours. So it was like the first hour of the stream. 7 hours, yeah. So, guys, juice check. Oh my god, I don't have that much juice left. That's it? No more juice here? Okay. So, let me finish this run, guys. I need to finish this run. I'm like 666. So yeah, like I wonder how Roblox performs. Let me see. Roblox is an interesting one. Let's go to Roblox trends. Because the thing is that when we have mini games for this game, we're gonna see different like worldwide pass Roblox. Yeah, Roblox is still on an uptrend right now. Guys, Roblox is still hasn't reached peak juice. They haven't reached. Look at that. They're up there right now. That's crazy. That's an interesting one. Look at the interest over time. So we might see a long-term sustained interest in this game if they apply. I think Roblox is a great game that they should like learn from. Right? Like if we go to the mini games, like if we can pull this off, right, and do a lot of fun mini games. Obviously, they're not 3D necessarily; they're pixelated. But if we can pull this off and do a lot of fun UGC mini games, we're in the money. Like if we can pull it off, we might see a sustained interest over time. And with leaderboard rewards and stuff like that, it could be really, really nice. It could be really nice and stuff like that. We'll see. So that's basically how this game should be looking in the future. We're gonna search through all these mini games, play live, play with the viewers, play with everybody, like boom, 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 and have some fun. Oh, my chat disconnected. Wait, I'm back. Yeah, that's UGC. Yeah, this is UGC. So if we can pull this off, we're going to have UGC games on Pixels. By the way, if you didn't know, if for the people that don't know, we're gonna have UGC. Like we're gonna be able to create games. The first iteration that we saw was this. I should probably like let me see if I can find it. Yeah. I tweeted so much. Because this is really important for people. I think this is the most important part that people should understand. Like the UGC in this game I think it's the most important factor. Here it is. Let's bookmark it just so we don't lose it. Okay, so here it is. This is kind of the first for the people that didn't play the last for the people that didn't play the last event, they had a mini game. So this mini game gave you energy within that game or event, and that energy you used it to farm other things to rank up in the leaderboard. But this mini game right here is basically what we're gonna see. We're gonna see a lot of this type of games. Just imagine all this type of games like Roblox, boom, 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 And then imagine spending energy to play the game. That could be a nice mechanic. I don't know if that's the right mechanic. That was just something I came up today in the AMA. Like, I was just like, I came up with it. And they thought about it too. Like, they already had it here, but tie it to the real energy in the game, and we might see a market for energy all the time, right? A sustained, like, we might see a sustained, what's it called, demand for the energy, because people want to play games, right? Like, so like, and if the mini games have rewards, leaderboard rewards, then there's a reason to spend energy. If you think you're good enough to rank up and earn pixel tokens in the leaderboards, then you would go buy energy from the market, right? You will spend it here so you can play as much as you can. And you're basically paying your way into to play more of the game to rank up. If you're bad, you're gonna spend money, and you're never gonna make money. But that's okay, because maybe you're just enjoying it. You're like, okay, I want to play more. Like, I'm addicted to the fucking game, right? So you buy more energy from the market or whatever. So. Pixel Juice Casino. Oh yeah, man. Like, I hope they have that. I hope they actually come out with something like that. Boom. Making burgers, baby. Flipping burgers. Oh, hell no, Zombie, you can't go to sleep. Just kidding. Oh, hell no, cancel, yo. The fuck is that? We only do sleep deprivation here, bro. What do you mean? Good night, Zombie. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate it. GG's. GG's in the chat. (24/7) Yo, Kai, you know the NFT you have on? They have a game too. Oh, like Chibi Dino or Dino Adventures. No, bro. Right now I'm farming, bro. I've been live for 7 hours. So like right now I'm just like focused on finishing this farming run. I have like 20 lands I have to go to. Can't waste time right now in exploring a new land. Maybe tomorrow I'll do it. Like we'll visit and say what's up. I'm on this farming run right now that it's gonna be insane. What up, Inside NFTs? What's up, man? Oh, what up? What up, Congas? Cyber Congas. Yeah, these are not even my lands. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people ask me to go to their land. So like, you know, I'm not against going to people's land. I don't really care. Like I think it's good for everybody. But if you give me like free shit, I'll go to your land. You know, like I'll put it in my rotation and stuff. Like I don't mind it, but like I'm not about to go spend more money. Well, it's not that much, but you know, like I already have enough. You know, that's where I'm at with this. Kong Strong, yeah, what's up, man? Never seen you here. I see you also have a Pudgy. What's up? So you're into Pudgies? Are you into NFTs, into gaming? I imagine more into NFTs because you talk about Kongs and then you talk about Pudgy. Like that sounds to me like you're an NFT guru. One of those gurus. One of those like threaders. You're Huda on X. Do we follow each other? That's so weird, like the X thing. Oh, yo, I'm this on X. Like, I still don't use X. I still use Twitter. Isn't that crazy? I think it's gonna take. I think it's gonna take like a while. It's gonna take a pretty long time for people to get rid of. At least a year. One more year. One more year. One whole year. For people to stop saying Twitter. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to. I mean, it's been how many years of Twitter? It's been like 14 years of Twitter, or 10, or more, or even more. When did Twitter come out? 2006, 7, something like that. It's been like I don't know, 2008 maybe. I don't know. It's been just many years. Fucking insane. It's gonna be a tough one to get rid of. All of us like the new name. Say X. All that you don't like, say Twitter, because you're old in Twitter. You're old in Twitter years. That's true. We are old in Twitter years. Holy shit. I opened my Twitter in 2017. In the bull market of 2017. I think I had one before that one, but it wasn't called Kagi-Jan. It was called something else. I don't even know. Yeah, pretty OG, man. Pretty out there. Pretty out there. Yeah, I was like farming ICOs and shit with like weird websites. Back then, like we were just throwing money at ICOs. It was kind of crazy. The more I think about it, if you think it's well, the NFT craze was pretty similar. It's basically an ICO. You throw money and you get this fucking NFT, but at least you were getting something in return, like immediately, right? And with the NFT, you kind of there's like an immediate like. I think with the ICOs was like you put the money in and then they airdrop you the tokens or whatever. Like it wasn't an immediate exchange of tokens into your wallet. My NFT date, basically my OpenSea. I mean, basically since I started in 2020 for Web3 games doing content. Like the first NFT that I bought, that's basically was my OpenSea, I guess. Yeah, I think the frantic thing and the Stars Arena, I don't think that's gonna. It might. The thing is that the problem that I see with Stars Arena, for example, and frantic, from a content creator perspective, like that, those are not sustainable platforms. You know, like if we go to my Stars Arena, like we got people telling me like, "Oh, why aren't you pumping or in frantic? Like, what are you gonna do to increase your value?" Like, bro, like relax, man. Like, you know, like that shit. It's like not a vibe from a content creator perspective. It's definitely not a vibe. Like, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I don't even want to be. I don't even want to participate. And then on top of that, you're getting all the segmented social five platforms based on different blockchains, right? So you have this AVAX thing. If you talk about anything that is not AVAX in the AVAX Stars Arena, like, oh my god, like you talk about another chain that is a competing chain, it's like taboo. It's like, no. We only talk about AVAX here. AVAX TVL, AVAX to the moon. This platform is amazing. Like, bro, that shit is just like brain dead. Now, from a trading perspective, from a DGen perspective, that's good. That's good. It's almost like a meme. It's like a meme coin. It's like buying fucking Pepe. It's like, yo, let's get into Stars Arena or Frantic. Fucking, it's memeable. It's what it is. It's a meme, and that's good. I'm not against any of that. But I don't see a sustained system. The only way I see a sustained system with this is gamified and for real. Like, if you have a chat where you can actually hang out, play some games with people or whatever, which I already seen people kind of, I think we're going towards there. I've seen some people tweet about it. Like, you know, there's a few platforms coming out where it's like, you know, you have a game at the same time. Some socializing aspect of the chat rather than just like here, bro. Like, and if you really think about it from the future perspective, like let's say it makes it like, oh my god, this is a future. This bonding curve, this is not good. This is not good. Imagine you say the wrong thing in one of these platforms in the future. Let's say it was Twitter, right? On Twitter, the worst that can happen to you is that, okay, somebody comes to you and they fucking unfollow you. Okay, whatever, dude. They unfollowed you. Or maybe you have a bad take and people don't like it. Like, for example, I tweeted about these girls, whatever. Maybe some people might be like, oh, that's fucked up that you're like putting girls, whatever, this and that. Okay, I unfollowed you. Maybe 10 people unfollow me. I don't fucking know. Who cares, right? But now imagine that unfollowing attached to fucking money. Oh no, now you're devalued because you're not saying what we like you to say. Nah, bro, that's just not sustainable, bro. It's really not. That's my take on all of this. But again, from a DJing perspective, guys, I'm not against it. I'm not. Look, bro, potatoes, bro. Who gives a fuck, bro? If you can make money, go try to make money. Just know that it's probably not sustainable. Look at all this garbage. Look at all this. And I love this garbage because I participate in some of these sometimes, you know? Sometimes I fucking like, you know, Pepe, I was there. I made some money on Pepe. Actually, this whole room right here, this whole fucking like room right here, I bought everything that I have here. I bought it with Pepe gains, all of it. This TV right here, bought it. The speakers, bought it. Boom, speakers. That table over there, bought it with Pepe gains. That couch over here, bought it with Pepe gains. Like this whole fucking setup right here, in this room, I bought it with Pepe gains. Bro, fuck yeah. But you know, I also lost money in some other meme coins. Very little. I put like $50 on a bunch of stupid meme coins or whatever. And I'm not against any of that. And I you know, like Stars Arena, Frantic, all of that is meme coins for me. It's how I see it. And fuck yeah. If it makes people happy, if it makes people kind of just fucking go like, yeah, I'm throwing my money for something cool, perfect. What I will not say is like, yo, that's not sustainable. Like, it's just not sustainable. Yeah, everything, that's true. Most of the things are not sustainable in a bull market unless it's a real business, right? And we're heading towards that. There's some real business, like when you look at Chainlink, for example. But even Chainlink, right? Like Chainlink is a business that people are using. People are using Chainlink for every single like thing in crypto. Chainlink is like the go-to coin to use, right? In every single chain, right? Every single chain, every single game uses Chainlink, basically. Everything uses Chainlink. So that's kind of like a sustainable system there, or project or whatever. But even then, you see an euphoria, and then it drops. But we're going towards that. We got things like Uniswap. We got things like dexes that are giving you return on your. They're giving you like dividends based on trading activity, right? I'm not talking about LP. I'm talking about straight up dividends by holding the token and just staking it. You stake it, and you don't get more stake. You don't get more of their token. You get actual ETH and USDC, right? Or whatever the other tokens are being traded without providing liquidity, just straight up staking. Like these are real businesses. Like if they work, like for example, you got Camelot. Like I was there. I was in Camelot. Here I even have it here. Right. Like this could have been Uniswap, right? But Uniswap was pretty early. But this is where the crypto is going, right? Like you got dividend. Where's my dividend? Oh, I gotta connect it. But anyways, from every trading activity right here that happens, right? Like every swap that happens, you get a percentage. You get a percentage of based on your tokens, right? It's almost like a stock, like dividends based on earnings, but like kind of like immediate, right? It's more immediate. It's not like you don't have to wait for quarterly earnings or whatever. Like this is the future of a lot of these platforms, right? Like actually getting revenue share for holding their token. So like we're going towards something that is interesting, definitely. In a lot of these things. Probably with NFTs even if the business is successful, usually the NFT holder becomes customer, not investor. Yeah. I think that's it's all relative, right? Like from the traditional art perspective, when you buy high quality art, the people actually call it investing in the traditional art world. Oh, you gotta invest in this artist, right? You gotta invest in this sculptor. It's a trending artist. It's going up. This artist has a history of doing this or that, and they call it investing, right? They call it investing, and I think NFTs have that same aspect, right? You kind of, and even like if you go to CS:GO, like if we go to YouTube, they call it investing. Look, like if you go to investing, best CS:GO boxes to invest, right? Like you can see it as an investment if you know how to trade, if you know how to kind of understand the trends of different games and stuff like that. You can invest and flip, right? Like so yeah, investments to watch, CS:GO cases, like it is an investment. What people don't understand, and most people don't understand, is that it's not a passive one. It's not like, oh, you just sit back and like your thing just goes up only. A lot of people think it's like, oh, I bought something, it should go up. No, bro, you gotta pay attention to trends within that niche, right? To come out profitable, and you might get wrecked too. So, in the art world, you get wrecked like all the time. That's like an art. that's like a day-to-day life in an art dealer's world. You know, they buy an artist that you think is gonna do good in the next year or whatever. You buy it for 10K, 20K, 5K, 50, 100K, whatever it is, right? You think it's gonna double in 1 year because the artist has a good trajectory, and then boom, things don't work out. RTFKT, okay, is it doing good or bad? Is that a prime example of something doing bad? I haven't look at the at that market. I miss that train of. The thing is, I'll also focus on gaming, bro. The only real NFT I participated in was Subdogs, and Cybergonks. That's it. Like PFP projects. Where did you first hear Pepe? I actually heard it on Twitter first. But I looked at the market cap at that moment, and I saw an opportunity to make money. Like, but the best way to hear these coins is actually like using bots. You know, there's this Telegram bots and shit. Like, you can invest as soon as they launch the contract and shit. That's really the best way to participate in meme coins. But Pepe was an interesting one because Pepe's culture. So I saw the market cap at the moment. I don't know what it was. I don't remember exactly. I saw the market cap, and then I was just like, bro, this is kind of like undervalued for what Pepe is, right? As a meme, as a meme culture, right? Like, from a meme culture perspective, I thought it was undervalued. I was like, this is gonna pump a little bit more, right? I think I saw a 5x on Pepe, 5 or 6x, but I put like 3K, and it went up to like my collective thing was like 16K or something like that. And I actually didn't sell the top. You know, I fucked up there. And I was talking to my dad about it. He's like, you should sell. I'm like, yeah, I think it's gonna go up a little bit more. And I got wrecked, bro. Like I didn't get wrecked, but I could have gotten out of 16K, right? Out of 3K. And I think I only got out like my whole portfolio was like 8K or 7K or something like that. So I guess I did a 2x or 2.5x or whatever. Like, not that good, you know. But I was profitable. I was profitable in a fucking like super bearish market, right? So, but the people that did good were the ones that sniped Pepe, like with the bots and shit like that. Or maybe they were part of Telegram groups or whatever the fuck. The snipers. It wasn't. But yeah, but anybody can do it. Anybody can front run. It's really easy, actually. It's really easy. There's this bots on Telegram. There's this bots on Telegram, and you can like literally, they're like AI bots. So anybody can do it. You actually can make a lot of money there. It's called like there's a few others like Unibot, right? So basically, you join their Telegram, whatever, is a Unibot app, right? And then there's a few more. I don't know the names. I don't know the names because I'm not participating in this. But basically, you can deploy a strategy where like basically you can buy like $50 of all the meme coins, or all, not meme coins, $50 of all the coins that come out during that day, right? Obviously they try to do their best to give you the best calls, but we're talking about as soon as the smart contract is out, you know about it and you can like put money in it. That's when you see, you know, those crazy gains that you see people like, oh, they made $5 million out of $50 or $100. That's because they sniped the shit out of the token. But these people are sniping on the daily. They're sniping like they're spray and praying, spray and pray, boom, spray and pray, spray and pray is the strategy. Boom, 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 boom. You spray and pray until like you get one that fucking hits hard, bam, you make a shit ton of money. So you need a little bit of bankroll to do this, to be honest. And you gotta be active. You gotta be active because you gotta like deploy your strategy and be like, okay, like let me do this for this token, this token, this token, boom, 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 quick. But anybody can do it. It's really not that hard. It was harder before, but now it's like banana, 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 banana. It's banana, banana. Yeah, banana. Banana. There's a few more. There's a few more. Sorry, it's not Unibot then. I guess it's banana. But it's simple. It's like they give you these calls on Telegram, and you can deploy a strategy based on that. And you see the smart contract as soon as it deploys. Immediately. Like right away. Well, that's what I'm saying. You need a bankroll. That's what I'm saying. You need a bankroll because you kind of spray and pray. You can't really think about it too much, you know, because there's a bunch of people sniping. So when you see things like here on Dex tools that are doing 400% or fucking 10,000% or whatever the fuck, you know, that's where it's coming from, you know? I don't know. When does this come out? Like 3 hours ago, right? Like who bought this shit? I don't fucking know. Fucking snipers bought this shit right here. As soon as it came out, bam! As soon as it came out, they were like, oh, right here, you know, 3 hours ago. You think that's human behavior right there? Nah, bro, that's fucking bot behavior right there. Bam! Boom, 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 boom. This is a fucking degen world, bro. I've been live streaming every single day. I've been live streaming every single day for a month and a half now. Every single day. I haven't. Well, I miss a few days. Tomorrow I might take it off because I have paid content to do. Tomorrow on Friday, I gotta do some paid content, so I gotta record and edit and all of that. I might go live tomorrow, but literally every day, bro. Like, literally, if you see me off, it's because I'm actually doing something. It's not because I'm like, I don't want to stream or whatever. Like, I'm always live. So. All right, man. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate that. Much love. Fuck yeah. $903. Did I end up making much from Lost Relics? No, not really. I lost more in Lost Relics, but I had hopes for the game, so it's like, you know. I don't really like I don't really like playing the games to make money. Like personally, like playing the actual game to flip everything in the game. I don't actually. I like if I like a game, I actually like to enjoy it and fucking just, whatever. But the way I like to make money is basically get a little moon bag. For example, for pixels, I'm gonna enjoy the game. I'm gonna enjoy the game. I'm gonna, spend in the game because I like the game. But I also will have my moon bag, right? My little moon bag. And when that fucking moons, you already know, bro, we're going to the fucking moon. Because I think making money in a game, inside the game, which obviously we can do in this game, and in any game that has trading and shit, you really have to focus on that. Like, you have to focus your whole existence of playing the game has to be around, like, okay, like I'm farming this and then I'm selling it. I'm farming this and then I'm selling it. And then, like, that's a fucking job, It's a job and it's a fun one. I'm sure, like, making money is fun. But I think based on the amount of transactions and stuff you have to do and thinking in many cases, like, I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Actually, not even competing these days, to be honest. I think competing it takes me off my rails, bro. Like, when I compete, like, in a game or whatever, bro, I'm raging, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking like, fuck, So yeah. But definitely for this game, I'm gonna have my moon bag that I'm not gonna touch. Oh man, inventory space. Okay, I gotta go back to. Wait. Did you end up making? Okay, yeah, I was looking. You did well from AXS. Yeah, AXS. I did pretty well in AXS, to be honest. And bro, trust me, it wasn't easy. It was. I promise you, it was super hard for me to make that money in AXS. It was hard because in many cases I wanted to sell. I'm like, oh, yo, should I sell at $1? I bought like AXS like 20 cents, 30 cents, some at 50, 60. At some point I sold at 60 cents. And then I rebought again. I was just kind of like learning, like, because although I was in ICOs, that was totally different. Like, ICOs was a fucking different kind of mania. We didn't have Uniswap. We didn't have games, right? It was different. Like, yes, I had knowledge of how the market worked, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same feeling, right? This was totally different. You had DeFi, you had GameFi, or whatever you want to call it, gaming, NFTs coming up, like all these things kind of together, like these three narratives, like back to back, and it was a new world. It was a completely new world, like how things were like turning out. So I'm like, is this gonna make it? Like, do people want this token? Like, I don't know. Like, I was just like, okay, like I like Axie, right? I like collecting and stuff, but are people gonna buy this token? Why would they buy? Like, I was still trying to make sense of all of this, right? And I think through the community, it was like, nah, yo, like hold there a little bit longer, whatever, like this and that. Like, you'll see, like this is, like kind of having conversations with people and stuff like that. You kind of like start understanding that this is kind of something different. We gotta like wait for the bulla and see what happens, right? So excess pumps, it goes to like $5, $10, and then $20, $30, and I sold along the way. I think my max sell was probably in the $60s or $70. I never sold over $100. Actually, I don't think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly, but I never sold over 100. I definitely didn't sell 100 at 150. If anything, I bought at some point a little bit more at that time. I made that mistake, but it wasn't like crazy. It wasn't like, oh, I'm putting fucking 100K in excess. You know, it wasn't like that. So maybe I went in with a couple thousands, thinking maybe it'll go to 200 or whatever. Like it'll go even crazier. All right, like just make a little bit more there. You know, like, so. But I did good. I did good there. I also did good with some NFTs, gaming NFTs. There was this gaming NFT that I bought. Dude, I had like 50 characters, bro. Like 50 characters that I bought. Like, I don't even know the price. Maybe it was like 0.1 or something like that. And bro, every single character from one day to the next was selling. Like, I think a guild started buying a bunch of these characters, bro. They just bought a bunch of them. And I sold, that was one of my best sells. I sold every single character over 1 ETH. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. And then I made other mistakes too. I bought other shit that didn't do that well. I thought maybe they would do. So yeah, I lost a lot of money too, a lot. But I was also making money in content, and then I also had other investments like Gala. Gala did really well for me as well. I got lucky, man. Truly. Like, I got lucky. It was kind of like this combination of luck and kind of understanding what was going on around the market. I think I'm the most, right now, savvy that I have ever been in terms of market conditions and market price action. Like, I think I'm in prime savviness of how this market works. Back in 2020, I had knowledge based on what happened in 2017, but I wasn't savvy. Like I had an understanding, good understanding, but I wasn't savvy. Like, I feel like right now, like I'm in prime savviness. No. That's like, I want to call it luck because it would be really disingenuous to say like, oh, no, I knew exactly what I was doing. No, bro, I didn't know exactly what I was doing. What I did know is that gaming. What I did know is that number one, I'm a gamer. Number two, I know gamers don't give a fuck about money when it comes to spending in games. Those two things I knew. Number three, I knew it made sense to own your fucking assets. That's all I knew, right? You guys gotta understand, when I got into Axie, like, people weren't making money. It was about collecting. The whole experience in Axie was about collecting. There was no making like money on SLP. As a matter of fact, SLP had just switched from an EXP token or EXP. I think it was EXP, like you actually gain experience. And then SLP became a token on chain. It was like an experiment that we're doing. Like, let's see what happens. Let's see if people are gonna trade or whatever. Let's see what happens. And it took a while for SLP to kind of like get pumped. I think it was a Telegram group that pumped SLP, supposedly. You never fucking know. But let's just say it was a Telegram group. And I believe that could have been the case. I believe that could have been the case because these fucking DJs are fucking crazy and stupid, right? So a Telegram group decided to pump SLP because they thought the token was so valuable for this game. And it pumped to 20 cents out of fucking nowhere. I think it was 20 cents. It just, bam. And that's when everybody noticed, like, holy shit, a gaming token pump. Holy fuck. And then that's when it all fucking started. basically. It all fucking started clicking, right? But yeah, I mean, like, there's a part of it that it was luck, you know, because yeah. Max hold is 20x on a significant trade. I tried to hold as long as possible, and at first, I thought I was making a mistake selling. Finally, it was a very good call, but it's very hard to monitor your emotions correctly in these situations. It's definitely hard. Yeah, it's definitely hard as fuck. It's hard, but that's the thing. Like, you shouldn't sell everything in the peak or in the bottom. That's not how you should do it, right? Like, you should really just average your way out, you know. Let's do paint here for the people that are new here. Okay, Kagi paint right here. So, and it's actually pretty simple. Like, you know, in that sense, like, in theory and theoretically, right? I'm not saying it's simple when the time comes, right? Like, because you get excited, you kind of lose track of what the market, what's happening in the market. You know, fucking, you get distracted because a celebrity came in and you're so bullish, and then Pokemon comes in and you're like, yo, this is never gonna go down because Pokemon is here, and then boom, it goes down, right? So this is basically it. It's actually not that hard in theory. And I say in theory because it would be also disingenuous to say, like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. That's bullshit. You know, like, I didn't do this. I did it with AXS, but it wasn't intentional. It was out of fear. Here's the thing. Now that we're talking about this, I did this with AXS, right? Like, I sold at different levels, right? Bam. Right? I sold at different levels. But I did it out of fear, not out of savviness. And it worked out because I did it out of fear, but, like, that's not the right way to sell, right? Like, right? I did it with AXS. It was out of fear. Now that I think about it, yeah. Like, you know, sell here, sell a little bit here, sell here. Just kind of have like a little understanding of what your targets are. Not, it doesn't have to be perfect either, but, you know, sell some bags. You know, sell here, then sell here, and if it starts going down, you know, like, sell in different spots too. Boom, sell. That's it. Like, and then you know, on average, you're gonna come out good. Bam. You're good. You're chilling. You don't. If you wait for that max. If you wait for the max sell, you might find yourself over here again. Like, in this area. Right? And then you're fucked. Because you try to sell at the fucking highest level possible, and then you're fucked. Yeah, no, it's definitely okay. But, you know, like, it's never good to sell out of fear. Because I wasn't understanding market cycles. I was just selling out of fear. As a matter of fact, Gala, if you see my Gala sales, they're insane, bro. Like, from the moment I had the Gala node, like, I would be selling like thousands of Gala every month when the Gala was literally cents. So I was selling like $50, $100 worth of Gala, but we're talking about like thousands of Galas. We're talking about like fucking like 50K worth of Gala, 100K worth of Gala for like $50, $100, right? Like super, super cheap, right? And I was selling that for the same reason, out of fear. I was just like, I don't know where this project is going. So like, I like the games, I like the ecosystem, but like I'm selling. And then boom, fucking peak bull market hits. Gala goes to like 80, 90 cents. And I start doing like 10K a day. 10K a day in Gala. I was just thinking, holy shit, if I would have held all that Gala, I would have come out easily with like $5 to $10 million out of Gala. If I would have held all the Gala. But are you really going to wait until that one fucking peak moment to sell all of that? I mean, who would have fucking known that I was going to fucking pump that hard? You know? So I got lucky. But I also sold out of fear. If I would have understood a little bit more of market cycles, I would have probably held a little bit longer instead of just selling every single month, right? So like that's what I'm trying to say. I think it worked out to sell out of fear, but you can maximize a little bit more if you're selling out of savviness. Yeah. But we learned, bro. That's all I know. We made money, but we also learned. We lost a lot of money, right? We fucking got wrecked everywhere, left and right. We got wrecked left and right, bro. Like, I tell people like, yo, I made a lot of money, but I also got wrecked too. Like a lot. So, and I got a lot of tokens that are wrecked too. I got a lot of investments that are still wrecked, so some of them might come back. Some of them might never come back. That's fair. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. Selling out of fear to yeah. I definitely learned a lot. I think that's like I don't even feel bad about anything that I lost like in any way. I also got hacked, right? That also happened. Like I just learned all around, bro. All around. Everything was the whole thing was a learning experience. And trust me, there's a lot of people that are millionaires here in crypto, and they got lucky. They got lucky that their project fucking was the one that popped off. They got literally lucky as fuck. And they cashed out. Props to them. Right? There's people like that. A lot of people like that, actually. That, their project was the one that popped off, that just went off, right? It just went off. It just fucking did the fucking X's, right? And good for them, But I think the majority of people got wrecked. Like always. I made 1 mil, but I feel like I could have done so much better. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Like, you can always do so much better. Yeah. Unless they're scammers. True. Yeah, I think that's a feeling I have too. Like, I could have done so much better. It's not like I regret anything. It's like I could have done better. Just recognize that you could have done better. Right? Like, I think that was... And you know the cool thing is that we only have 13 viewers here. We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. We're in the fucking deep of the bear market right now. Deep. You know, most of the people like that are watching this right here. We're in the deep bear market. Deep. This is like fucking 2020. In 2020, I had the same amount of viewers, right? Probably even less, right? You know, this is a fucking deep bear right now. Bam. The people that are here, the people that are gonna make the fucking money, baby. We're gonna come out strong. The other people that are not here, they're coping. Copers. Copers. Copers for life. I hit up my friend the other day. One of my friends like, yo, like you should get into NFTs, blah blah. He's like, bro, NFTs are dead. 95% down. I'm like, oh, so you're a headline reader. Oh, so you're one of those 95% down. Oh, so you're a Forbes reader. Oh, so you read Forbes magazine. Oh, got it. Nah, yo, yeah. Oh, even Binance reporting on this shit. Bro, like, what's up? Oh no, that's just people reporting on this shit. Oh, so you read headlines, bro. Oh, got it, man. Yeah, I did. I did play a little bit of whatever the beta they have, whatever. It looks interesting. The good thing is they raise money, so it's like, you know, there's a higher chance that it survives, right? So, Jesus, how are you, man? Listen, guys, I've been live for about 8 hours now. I'm gonna ask you guys just one simple thing, nothing else. Go to Juicer's, guys. Subscribe to the newsletter. Juicer right here. Juicer, put your email. Guys, we're gonna stay up to date with everything Web3 gaming market right here. Everything that is coming out. Boom, playtest and all of that good stuff. This is still in beta, right? We're still kind of like learning. It's a learning process to run this media company, I guess. We also have a YouTube channel that is slowly growing right here. We're at 556 subscribers, so make sure you subscribe to that. We mostly do gameplay here. So I would ask you guys to go there and kind of check it out, see if it's something you like. Hit us with a like, a subscribe, and newsletter subscription as well. This is going to come in very, very handy in the bull market. You guys want to stay up to date with everything that's going on. We're not sending emails right now, so it's not like we're going to spam you with emails, so don't worry. We're not going to send you some bullshit. So anyways, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I'm going to call it right here. Everybody that came through every single day, I appreciate that for real. We're every single day. Tomorrow, most likely, I won't be live, but I know myself, you know, I get this itch to go live, and I go live. So I might go live tomorrow. Just turn on notifications, guys. Thank you, everybody. It was a nice talk with DSI, the People's Channel, Jesus, Isarex, the cats. Thank you, Santi. Good night. Dub Club, Inside NFTs, everybody that was here. Appreciate it. What's up? Bye-bye. Peace. See you guys later.